Time to get down to business.
Step up in this game like I'm hammering nails. Burst so flat plane, listen up, I'll tell you tales. Home Depot vibes on my tools, no fails. Level up my vision while the world just derails. Sharon said it first, now I'm chasing the truth. First wanna know, is he shilling or aloof? Now I'm flexing with the facts while they playing the fool. Flat earth, no curve, I'm breaking all the rules.
Earth is like
Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. Rolling deep through Antarctica, you know what's up. Snowflakes in the air, yeah, we sipping from the cup. Well, Duffy said, trust me, I came out of the blue. Started from the hustle, now I'm building my crew. Wait, I'm stacking up truth like I'm lumber from the store. Got the blueprint, baby, I'm ready for war. See the horizon straight, no dip in my sight. Thug life on the flat, bringing knowledge to the fight.
Earth is like
Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So I'm here to break walls, I'm kicking down doors, hash street life, I'm hustling what's mine is ours. A whole new vision, we gon' stack and we gon' rise. With my crew by my side, we defy all the lies.
Earth is like
Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, flat earth, they saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on our 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky.
maybe.
Yeah. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on our 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky.
Nope.
Yeah.
Oh, those lengths don't have lengths, right? It's not a triangle.
What?
Oh, those lengths don't have lengths, right? It's not a triangle.
What the hell did you just say?
Oh, those lengths don't have lengths, right? It's not a triangle.
Have you ever had a dream that you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
Oh, those lengths don't have lengths, right? It's not a triangle. No. What I'm pointing out to you is the methodology is angles. It's what Aristophanes measured, right? What he's literally doing is kind of utilizing the right angle triangle. The 3 points on the triangle being the sun, the stick directly underneath the sun, and the stick further away from the sun, right, along the adjacent, where the 2 sticks on the floor are. Right? This requires a straight line. So far, the methodology seems to be utilizing a horizontal earth, right? It's an angle, 2 straight lines meeting at a vertex. That vertex is you or the stick. That's what he's doing, though, isn't it? It's an elevation angle. It's an elevation angle. It's an elevation angle. You can use a stick and the length of the stick to calculate the angle at the top of the opposite where it meets the hypotenuse. In this instance, it was about 7 degrees. Right angle triangle. It's an elevation angle. Right angle triangle. It's an elevation angle. It's an elevation angle. It's not a triangle. Right angle triangle. It's an elevation angle. Right angle triangle. It's an elevation angle. It's an elevation angle. It's not a triangle.
Gotcha, bitch.
Those lengths don't have lengths. Right? It's not a triangle.
Gotcha, bitch.
The bottom. B-O-T-O-M. The bottom of the triangle.
Whoa, check out the hotties at 12 o'clock. That's 3 hours away. Why can't I check them out now?
And we're off. As usual, if you'd like to support this channel, there are PayPal and Patreon links in the info box below. Let's head on over to Discord and see if there's any Discord over there. Is there any Discord in the Discord?
I got Discord with potatoes.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't we all?
I'm here. And Flatsy, obviously, because she just spoke. I don't know where Adam or anyone else is.
Adam said he'd be late.
Okay. Well, I'm here anyway, so.
Well, anyway.
If push comes to shove, I can tell my joke. Or maybe Flatsy could retell it, considering she listens to me telling it at least 3 times there, right? So.
You got a joke?
Sorry?
You have a joke?
The one I had anyway. Yeah.
No, I'm asking potatoes. Not you, Flatsy.
Well, he's like, let me tell the joke. Should I tell it or should he tell it?
Let's see if she remembered. Let's see if she listened. Would that be good? Come on, Flatsy. You tell the joke.
All right. Why are the swamps in Louisiana so hot?
Why?
Because of all the radiators.
Good
Oh,
girl.
that stupid thing from the other night.
Yep, that stupid thing.
I only had to tell her 4 times, but she listened to it last time, obviously.
That's pretty lame, man.
I think it's the joke of the year, but okay.
The joke of the year? Oh, my goodness. You're trying to T-jump us.
And we're only in January. That's a lot of confidence.
I heard he was back out on the circuit. Somebody was who was telling me that? Was it you?
Flatsy, probably.
Flatsy? I thought it was you.
Who's back on the circuit?
T-jump.
Yeah, that was me.
Ah, that was you then. Okay. Yeah.
And he may not ever left the circuit, to be honest with you. I just haven't been paying attention, but
Sure.
I've seen him here and there, and it's just ridiculous. He's
Speaking of seeing, I can't see. I'm having problems. I think I scratched the lens in my eye while I was sleeping. Did you ever do that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, unless I patch that right eye, I'm having problems. But
it looks like bow and arrowing is out of the question.
yeah, I did it before. Luckily, it was just a shooting session that wasn't a tournament, and I did that, and I was like, I didn't think about it, but then I went down to looking at the target, and I pulled the bow back, put it up, tried to get the target, and I said, I can't see.
Yeah, because you lose your 3D vision. My father lost an eye when he was hunting. He got shot by accident. And he used to be a carpenter and joiner, and he couldn't be a carpenter afterwards because he didn't have 3D vision with only one eye.
Yeah, I've been practicing for the past year or so with both eyes open while looking through a peep, an aperture. Right. It's been hard because in my whole life I never did that, especially in the military. They never taught us to do that. They never spoke of it. I always naturally close my left eye. I shoot right-handed, so I never had any problems. And then I was listening to one of the, especially when I'm shooting 3D. Now the targets aren't super duper far away. They're like, the furthest I shoot besides the specialty shoots is about 60 yards, right? So that's a nice little poke, right? With 3D targets. But anyway, I went out there to shoot, man, and I was on the double eye open stuff, and this is the bummer, because if it's a dark target, like if there's a little shade and the target's dark, I will naturally close that left eye. But you see, that's a problem, because if I sight in my bow using both eyes open and I close that left eye, guess what happens?
Yeah, you go off to one side or the other.
Yeah, because it's you know what? It's parallax.
Yeah,
right?
It is. Yeah,
that's what it is. It's parallax, and sometimes there was a few targets. I was in a tournament, right? I was right on this thing, but it was a dark target and it was in the shade, and so I naturally closed that eye. I'm right on it. I said, I'm thinking to myself as it's going off, this is going to be pure white lightning, baby. Yep. Off to the right. I'm a son of a fucking guy. And I know it as soon as it happens, right? Because I know where my arrow hits. I know what I did. So I got to... It's so ingrained in me from all those years, damn military, all those years of closing that eye. So what I have to do is when I pull that bow back, I have to say to myself almost out loud, eyes open, eyes open, eyes. I have to do it. Right?
Well, you could try the matchstick trick where you keep your eyes open with matchsticks.
Shut the hell up.
Or if you want to get really good, the best people always learn how to shoot with both eyes closed.
Both eyes closed. Just shoot with both eyes closed. That's a good one.
Feel out your target.
To feel, and wear open-toed sandals.
Your back arm will be absolutely deadly. A death zone.
Deadly. I didn't think we'd get into that discussion, but luckily, no shooting today. The tournament, actually, there's a tourney Saturday, but I think they're both going to cancel. There's two of them. They're both going to cancel. There's a big winter storm coming. They don't know what.
I'm surprised there's any going on at this time of year.
Yeah, they do it. They're morons. They do it anyway, right? They already canceled last Saturday's because it was too cold. This Saturday is going to be even colder with snow. One of the tournaments said that, well, I can't cancel again. They can't cancel again, so they're going to run it anyway. I think that's stupid. But the other one is going to push it to January, the next Saturday after that. I think it's the 31st. But where was I going with this?
You're talking about the bad weather?
Yeah, so get ready. Get ready. Yeah, we'll get back to the eye. Get ready. Oklahoma, Texas, Arkansas, Mississippi, Mississippi, even down in Alabama ways, down with Flatsy. You hear about that?
No.
I don't know. Alabama looked a little strange. I was looking at it on the map, and it had freezing rain. And there could be a big ice storm. Just keep an eye out for Friday night and Saturday. You could get a buttload of snow too. So there's going to be a lot of places, Texas, that get ice storm and like 6 inches of snow. And in those places, right, they're not used to that stuff. So they don't have any snow plows and they don't have any road maintenance. So you definitely don't go out on the roads then, down in those southern states. Just stay home.
That's correct. That's correct. We are not equipped for that kind of weather because we rarely get it.
Yep.
And yeah.
Stay home.
So that's true.
Because then, if that happens, what you're going to see, if you guys happen to watch the news, I do. I check the weather every day, and sometimes right before that, they'll have all the traffic accidents. Look out. I'm telling you, if what they say is coming down in the south, look out. And hopefully your power doesn't go out because it's going to get friggin' bone-chilling cold behind the system. You know how that does that? Swings all that friggin' air out of Canada because the low spins opposite direction. Or counterclockwise, idiots.
You just had to put that in there.
It's going to be 75 degrees, partly cloudy. The winds are going to come out of the counterclockwise, you glue-sniffing idiots. But where was I going with that? But anyway, okay, so I see the lens in the eye, it recovers quick. So that's one thing I got in my favor. By tomorrow, I should be good if I scratched it. Even at the geezer old age I am at, it'll recover quick.
That's right.
Yeah. Not a damn geezer, Flatsy.
You said it.
No, you said it, Earl.
We'll just let you say it. We'll go with that.
She called me a geezer. Shut up, Brian. She called me a geezer a couple minutes ago. The old geezer.
That's what they call you in the UK, I suppose. That's what Adam would refer to you as.
Really?
Yeah, an old geezer.
I'm not that. I don't consider myself a geezer.
Nobody really
shut
would,
up.
I suppose.
What are the characteristics of a geezer?
Shouting.
Shouting.
Kids.
I was
telling kids to get off of your lawn. Yeah. I mean, you have your way of doing that. You are quite the shouter. That makes you a geezer.
I was shouting long before I got older.
Well, I guess then you were just born to be a geezer.
It was in your destiny.
That's not a geezer. Come on, you got to give me more than that. That's weak sauce.
Well, that's pretty much it, really.
What? Shouting?
I was older and he's shouting at everything and can't remember stuff. And, so someone else's fault that he's always confused, all that kind of stuff.
When I think of a geezer, I think of somebody that can't get up out of the chair. Right? And all he does is grunt.
We'll see if you'll end up being one of those old guys with a twinkle in his eye.
Yeah, the twinkle. Yeah. Oh, I'll always have that twinkle. I always have an attitude problem.
It's hardwired into you, isn't it?
It's hardwired to have an attitude. Anything anyone ever says to me, I got a fucking weathered eyebrow raised.
You compete with people over the maddest of things. I have an uncle who does the same thing. You always remind me of my uncle. Really? If someone tells you a joke, it's like you need to better the joke. If you can't better the joke, you ignore the joke you were told.
That's nonsense. I do not do that.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't. You're putting shit on me. You're like the ballers. They just make shit up against me that I never do.
Yeah, make up shit.
Yeah, they do. Because I always have to be the bad guy for some reason. Yeah,
You love it. You love it.
Shut up, Lassie. Don't let them know that. I just seen something. Somebody sent me a video. I think it's one of New Perspective. I don't think New Perspective likes me very much anymore. But
I wonder why.
He should be going after.
Like in the first place.
Why doesn't he go after?
He was only before us.
Why doesn't he go after you guys? I was just the messenger. You guys were the ones that were dogging him out.
Well, he can go after me if he wants, but I don't think it's going to mean anything. Do you know what I mean? The problem is that he was trying to impress you when he was speaking to you personally. Well, not face to face, but through a Discord situation. But then when you weren't around, he was badmouthing you.
Yeah.
So, he doesn't have consistency, people like him, so you really don't know what he's going to do.
Slimy little weasel. Oh, but anyway, somebody's calling me out is what I heard. Guess who's calling me out now?
Go on.
Brains a leaking.
Well, what was it? I saw his name was on, I think it was on, Discord or YouTube. Sneaky, leaky, something like that. I do not trust that guy at all. That guy.
Well, if you remember back in, it wasn't that, it was about 3 years ago, I think. He come on here because Brian has a love affair with Jaron and Witsit, and he didn't take kindly to us exposing those guys, so he took that kind of personal. And he came on here it was something like 3 years ago, maybe a little bit longer, maybe a little bit shorter. But anyway, he came on here and he has a problem with understanding the science, natural science, and the scientific method. And if I can remember correctly, he was on here and he was asking, okay, what's a hypothesis? And I told him, for like the 8,000th time, then explained it to him. And then he had trouble assimilating it into practicality. And I think he went down the road. We got to a scientific theory, and I think he went down the road that scientific theories weren't facts. Something really stupid, and we were sitting there for 45 minutes, and I was painstakingly going through it for, because it would be kind of dumb animal week with Brian. But it got to a point where I said, "Are you a dumbass?" or something like that. And then it all went to shit as usual, because people are too stupid to realize they're stupid. And I bet you. I think you and Flatsy were here.
Oh, I was there for that. I remember that clearly. He was on Nathan's one day close to that time, and then he came on to QE Live or whatever, or Ballbusters. But what I would say about Brian is he acts more stupid than he is often. Now, I'm not saying I don't know. I'm not saying he's a genius. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I don't trust him at all, because he has come to my channel at times attacking videos I've made that have been absolutely legit, and he's attacking them. Do you know what I mean? Why is he in there attacking that video for me? Do you know what I mean?
I have no idea.
And his mathematics are very good. I mean, very good for someone who pretends to be as dumb as he pretends to be. So I don't trust him at all.
He's not pretending, dude.
I don't know what he's doing. I really don't know what the guy. I don't trust it. I don't know. All I know is I don't trust the guy. That's all I know.
Oh, he's as dumb as a bag of hammers, this dude. And I get this feeling with all those glue sticks. He's part of the Land of Misfit Toys 1.0, although he hasn't been around in a while. He's still a part of that crew. It's the crew. It's the open-toed sandal dumbasses that keep trying to convince themselves that the Earth is flat still. They keep on dreaming up tests, quote unquote, that they can do to show that the Earth is flat. I'm like, you're retarded, right? Just go back.
Yeah, it's done kind of thing.
Yeah, just go back to 2016. This is all the haze in the barn, man. Right? It's all back there. Now there's been a few that came out recently, mainly by Brian, that just adds on top of it, but you don't really need them, right? Just go back to 2016. They're all there. They're sitting there.
What I would say is, I find it very strange when I see that from flat earthers who've been around a good few years, especially the ones being around a few years. And the reason I find that very strange is it's like as if they're not acknowledging what has happened already.
Yep.
And it's like they're keeping it's like they're enabling the opposing side, but keeping this this vague scenario open that it may be flat or it may be a globe. When there's no maybe about it. That's fine.
Yeah, you got it. You're all. It's obvious, isn't it? Is it just because people want to talk?
I don't know what their agenda is. I just know that it makes no sense sometimes when I want to hear. You know, they're speaking about the topic as if there is an argument, a geometric argument to be made. That could be made. There isn't. Do you know what I mean? It's no.
I heard ones the other day, pretender clown flat earthers. They're considering, and Brains Leakin was in on this, not the other day, but he's been in on this concept. Force the line, baby. You heard that before?
That's from Brian, this engineer.
Yeah.
From Brian Mullen.
Yeah.
But that's early 2016. Why would we need to do that? Like now, it'd be, why are people still talking about forcing the line? Like, Brian Mullen wouldn't be talking about it now. Like that, you know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. It's weird out here, dude. I told you, there's pretender clown flat earthers everywhere. And there's idiot anti-flat earthers too. That they love hearing those pretender clown flat earthers that are not 100% convinced. They have no conviction because they're morons, right? So it keeps the conversation going. Remember, we talked about this for many years, Brian.
Yeah, it's enabling the anti-flat earthers.
Yep.
And they love it because they then view them as someone to have a conversation with, and they can go over, you know, and it's them exact type of claimed flat earthers that the anti-flat earthers start getting to believe, I'm using the word believe, that terrestrial refraction exists.
Yep.
And it does all these different things. You know what I mean? All this rubbish. You know, it's like that's what they focus on, and bit by bit by bit, you have them then saying there's no opposite in an elevation angle.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean? The very thing you're measuring doesn't exist. You know what I mean? That's what you're measuring. Do you know what I mean? No, you know, all these little small things that increments they slowly get in there. Before you know it, the claim flat earthers, as we've only spoken about recently, are sounding like anti-flat earthers.
Yeah, you got it, Brian. You're all over this, man.
Yeah.
It's bad. It's a laughing stock. I just roll my eyes. And now refractions. Everyone's on refraction, dude. If you're outside of our little group, I don't know about Nathan's little group. Did they convert to that refraction existed? They probably did it.
Well, I doubt it. I'd say they know. They know what refraction is and what it isn't.
You sure?
I would have to say. I know. I haven't listened for months, so I don't know. But
yeah. Hey, Travis Clark. Thanks, man. Not a lot of people hold your position right there, Travis. Just want you to know. I don't know why. I don't know why that is. There's a lot of people out there that have a hateful grudge towards QE, boy.
It may or may not be all the shouting. Who knows?
All the shout, yeah. I've been shouting the whole time here. You know, it reaches the point, right, where I've been teaching this stuff since 2016, step by step, painfully. Not only directly teaching, but showing them when ballers show up, and I tear them to pieces from the beginning. So after so many years and after so many presentations, I've had it. I'm going to lose my patience quick. Now, if it's it's like a brand new flat earther that hasn't been around, that's a different story. But if I identify somebody that's been here for some time and they're talking some inane horse shit, anti-flat earth, anti-globe stuff, I'm going to tear you up. That's it. So you either like it or you don't, but you're going to get it. And well-deservedly so. I'm fair. But if you're a pretender clown, your ass is grass. I mean, this is a well.
Well, I think it's fair enough because there's only so many times you can present on stuff. Now, what I would say to you is for the people out there who are brand new, or even just brand new to flat earth on, let's say, Discord and YouTube. What I would say to you is maybe some of those presentations would be good to do again, but not for the people who you already did them for and didn't learn or listen. Not for them people. But those people, there's only so many times you can present on something. And the worst part is that when some of them get it, appear to give you the impression they're getting it, and then they do a 360 on the whole thing within 3 years.
Yes.
Tell me, as you pointed out, there's a load of flat earthers out there who were smarter 4 years ago.
Yep. How can that be? How can that be?
Yeah, it's bizarre.
That's a good word for it. It's bizarre. I can't explain it. I don't know, dudes. I told you on the last show. Good luck out there. I'm telling you, because you're going to get overwhelmed by pretender clown flat earthers. They're everywhere. Even the ones that, like Brian just said, that you thought were actual flat earthers, they're not anymore. They're not. It's like a disease. We need to find the cure. I got the cure.
Well, the cure, the disease is QEism. That's the disease. Because it seems to these people, it mattered when they liked you, it mattered that refraction required at least 2 media, right? Now that they don't like you, refraction can only requires 1 medium. That's literally what's going on out there. It's like, there's a lot of people I don't like either. But if they say something that's true, it's not going to be untrue at a different time. It either is true or it's not. Do you know what I mean? Or someone I did like and now I don't like. Like Nathan. Like something that Nathan says, I don't care if I don't like him now. If he says it and it's something and it's true, then it's true. Do you know what I mean? End of story. I'm not going to go against something that I agreed with before just because I don't like him now. That's stupid. But no, they don't like you now, so refraction can have 1 medium. Only requires 1 medium now. You know, and all this other stupid nonsense. That's what the problem is. They don't like you.
Refraction, gravity. I heard somebody talking about spectroscopy. Oh my God, a pretender clown flat earther talking about spectroscopy the other day and didn't know, he wouldn't know the difference between spectroscopy and my cat's litter box. And speaking to it with confidence. I'm like, oh my God. Somebody.
So this, you know what? Because you haven't done any of those presentations for, and I'd love to do them again. Any of those presentations for so long, right?
Yep.
You know, when these people are out there saying these things, that is the time to do these presentations. These people who are talking rubbish, suddenly they see the presentation that shows the actual spectroscopy information. Do you know what I mean? It's like it is the best, in my opinion, it is the best way to address them without even addressing them.
I've done that before, Brian. I've done that before for like 5 years. Remember, that's why I used to do this presentation. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it anymore. I am not sitting here wasting my time doing it. I'm not going to do it. If I find you out there, if you come around, you talk the spectroscopy or refraction, and you're a flat earther, I don't really care about the globetards anymore. As you've kind of noticed, I really don't care about them anymore because they were vanquished in 2016. But flat earthers, you're going to get your ass ripped up. I'm going to rip your ass up. Sorry. You want to play pretender clown fraud, and I know within the first 5 seconds of speaking to somebody whether you're a pretender clown or not. That's where most people get upset at me because I'll tear right into them, but they want to listen to them. The others want to listen to them talk. But I know bullshit, and I know a pretender clown within the first 5 seconds of speaking to somebody. If I even get a whiff that you're a pretender clown or you're a fraud, you're finished. I will be on you like white on rice, and I'm not going to let go. So I haven't done anything different in years. I've done the same thing for years. I used to do it BevTARDs. There's nothing that's changed. But, okay.
From their perspective, It somewhat changes. You've done it to flat earthers. You're turning on your own. You're not my own if you're talking out there talking rubbish, just like the anti-flat earthers, just like the potters. You're not my own if you're out there doing that, because that's an embarrassment. You know what I mean? Don't be claiming to know stuff or be something you're not. Don't be trying to be something you're not or to know something you're not that you don't know. You know what I mean? It's like if you're going to be saying that refraction can happen in one medium, you're not on my side. You know what I mean? We are not the same. I'm sorry. You know, things like that. Like, that's the problem. You started attacking your own. Well, hang on a minute now. Like, how are they your own, Kiwi?
They ain't.
How are they on your own?
They ain't.
They're not.
Nope. Nope. But what are you gonna do? I'm not gonna stop doing that. We got a couple of them now. I don't know whether these guys, Riksky, we dealt with him a little last time because he'd come in and kind of overtalk over on the Land of Misfit Toys 1.0. But I caught him and BevTARD speaking over at the new Cesspool server. That's what we're going to do today. So I don't know. I don't know whether to consider Riksky a flat earther or not. You could be the judge of that. BevTARD is not, because the Earth's not flat because of mountains. You guys are already familiar with that shit, right? With that dumb, with that moron. He's just a sidebar, but a helpful sidebar here today. But I don't want to start it right now because Adam's not here.
Well, what I listened to it already when you posted it in the chat there.
That was a long time ago, dude.
It was a few weeks ago now, but I actually sent messages into the chat referencing stuff from it, and I think for the first half an hour of it or so, I thought that the guy Riksky was a baller. I thought he was a baller. Like when I realised after a while, this guy's a flat earther. It's like, how come I can't tell the difference? Is it me? Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. You know?
Yeah, Ashley, I'm going to wait for him. Yeah, I agree, Brian. So what were you brought up some stuff yesterday, flat earth related. You could tell that I wasn't really. It's not not that I don't appreciate it.
You need someone to fill in some time for you.
Yeah, it's not that I don't appreciate it, but I already know the Earth's flat. So you're just piling on, which is cool. I thought it was interesting once I seen where your point was going. I thought it was pretty interesting. You want to do it right now?
Well, what I could do is I lay it out. It's pretty simple, really. If you I'm going to use Australia as the example. If you have Australia on the globe, right, you lay it onto a globe, and you want to keep the distances across Australia equal, right, north to south and east to west, you can't, because once you place Australia onto a globe, onto a sphere, obviously, what happens to it is that there's a bulge happens through the centre of Australia. There's a bulge throughout the whole of Australia because it's being put onto a spherical surface. So what they must do is they must take, when they want to use the measurements of Australia and use Australia for distances, different things like that, the actual landmass of Australia, not talking about any messing around they've done with longitude lines or time zones or bearings with magnetic declinations or any of this. I'm talking about the actual landmass of Australia, or any landmass, but Australia is the example. Then you've got to, if you want to put that onto a map, you've got to remove that bulge. And that bulge is what's known as spherical excess. And it's a funny term because they make it sound so innocent. But what you're actually removing to be able to use the actual real world measurements of Australia is you have to remove the globe to be able to use them. Because those measurements are horizontal and vertical measurements. So to use those measurements, and like which you can once they're put onto a map, you can use those measurements, right? But when you try to mathematically put that onto a globe, obviously there's a bulge happens through it because it's been put onto a convex surface. But the biggest point here is this: we can measure horizontally and vertically and call what we measure as flat. And you can mathematically then place that Australia onto a sphere mathematically. But if you want to use the measurements of that country, that continent, if you want to, let's just say, create a triangle between 3 points on it or anything like that, you've got to place it back on, you've got to put it back on a map if you want to use it. But that's only if it's originally measured on a flat Earth. If we were on a globe and the actual globe was actually being measured, then there'd be no way to take Australia and put it on a map or anywhere else, any other landmass. And the reason you wouldn't be able is because once you remove that bulge, you're removing what they call, as I said, spherical excess. And what you're actually removing is area. Now, if we were actually on a globe, then the area you would be removing from Australia to put it onto a map would mean that the Australia that's on the map would not be able to be used without a load of extra mathematics because it would be missing area. There's a whole section of area of Australia would be missing by putting it onto that map. They'd have to change Australia, stretch it out on a map or something like that, right? I'm not talking about what they do with the AE map projection. I'm talking about something slightly different. There would be no way for Australia to go from being measured on a globe and then placed onto a flat map. It wouldn't be possible because what you'd have to remove would be a part of Australia. So if you wanted to use a map, you then and draw a triangle in Australia and 3 points in Australia, or go from point to point, you'd have to factor in on the map which calculations all the area that has been removed. So if you were going across the centre of Australia, Alice Springs wouldn't be there. You'd have to add that back in mathematically if the Earth was a globe and being measured as a globe. But it's not. The Earth is flat and it's measured horizontally and vertically. And because of that, when you place Australia onto a map, right, all the area is there. You're not missing any area. When you're going from east to west across Australia, let's just say in distance on the map, Alice Springs will be there. But if it was the other way around and we were actually on a globe and the globe was actually being geometrically measured, then there'd be no way to put Australia onto a map and use it as we do. It would be impossible. Because you'd have to account for all the missing area that has been removed by the spherical excess. So when you hear the term spherical excess, what they're actually doing is twofold. They're removing non-reality to place it onto a map, number one. And number two, they're proving the Earth is flat. Because it means that Australia, right, or wherever you place onto that map, it means all that area must be there. And it is, which is why we can show with measurements and triangulation. We can show all this. So all that is there, which means that it's measured horizontally and vertically on a flat Earth. And it's only mathematically placed onto a globe. So if the Earth was a globe, basically, to make a long story short, if the Earth was a globe, maps could not exist. It's that simple.
Maybe next time we'll have you pull out those slides you had. Maybe you could do that.
If you want, I can do it in a few minutes, but I'd have to, I'm not on the computer now. I'd have to organize that. So, but I could do that anyway.
Yeah, well, Adam's still not here. You could go ahead. If you want to do that, go ahead.
Give me a moment then.
Okay. Who else is in here? I haven't looked back in Discord. I can't see anything.
How do?
Oh, Sasu, what's happening, man? I can't see, dude. Thanks, Raleigh. I appreciate that. I didn't look back in there. Let's see what Raleigh put up here. I'm gonna show you guys what he put up here. See what he put up there? Messing around friggin' eyes, man. Nice one. Yeah. It's a good thing there was no bow shooting today, brother, because I can't see anything. Maybe it'd be better. Buddy. Raleigh friggin'.
So I had a conversation with somebody the other day about spherical excess, and it kind of dawned on me, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but when they say spherical excess, are they not just begging the question that it's a sphere in the first place?
That it's a sphere in the first place?
Yeah, when you say spherical excess, you're including, right? You're already assuming that this is because it's on a sphere.
Well, yeah, yeah, in that sense, yeah.
Right. So in reality, spherical excess is because you're taking things that you've measured flat and then wrap them on a sphere. So now you have greater area, you have that bulge. So the only time it ever happens is if you reify it. But in reality, you're just measuring triangles. You have to if you're going to get an accurate measurement.
That's correct.
Yep. You ready, Brian?
Yes.
Yeah. Let me turn you up a little bit because you're a little bit low. Hold on a second.
Yeah, no worries.
Go ahead. I got you on screen.
Okay, thank you. Okay, this is what was that says who was just talking about.
Yep.
This claimed spherical triangle. This one here is the maximum of what a spherical triangle can be.
Okay, I'm going to have to stop you right there. You know I was going to have to do that.
I know what it is. I'm getting there. Right. There is no such thing, right? There is no such thing as spherical triangleometry. It is incorrectly and improperly named. It is circleometry. That's what it actually is. Because it's the intersection of three circles of equal radii to the sphere thereupon. That's what it is. As you can see here, you have those red dotted lines. And where they all intersect is where the black lines are, which creates what people say looks like a triangle on a sphere. But it's not a triangle. Because what they're showing us here as 90-degree angles, right? They're not measured between these lines, right? They don't measure them between these lines. They measure them like this with tangents, right? Mathematically, it's measured with tangents because you can't measure between curves. You need straight lines. So it's measured between tangents like this, and it's measured internally like this, right? Points onto the inside of the sphere or dome from using right angle triangles from the center of that sphere or dome, right? Because technically you're using circles, but you're really only referencing a dome most of the time, because of what you end up with basically. But just to get back to what I was originally saying, what they would say, right, the ballers or whoever, is that there's 270 internal degrees here, and that is the maximum that it's claimed, right, improperly called spherical triangle can have, right? But the thing about that is this: within this area here, if you give this sphere a radius of 3,959 miles, then this area here would have the area within these three lines would, and this is another joke, would have an area over 24 million square miles. Now, this is another thing. How do you have square miles on a sphere? You can't, right? And I was having this argument only last night and today as well with some of them. You can't have square miles on a sphere. Most of them don't understand the basics of how even the area of a sphere is known. The area of a sphere is 4 pi r, right? Basically what that means is you're taking four basically slices through the sphere, 4 circles, and the full area of those 4 circles, now circle is flat, right? So that's why they can get the area of the circles. So basically what they're doing is they're taking 4 circles from this, let's say, of equal radio to the sphere, and the combined area of those 4 circles, if basically what they're doing is they're taking those 4 circles and turning them into one massive circle and determining the area of that big flat circle, and then claiming that's the area. And basically it is, if you want to wrap it around the globe, that's as closest they'll get, or a sphere, that's as closest you will get to an area around a total area around a sphere, because they're making then a sphere out of that circle. So it's like taking the AE projection and turning it into a globe. Do you understand what I mean? Like they say the latitude and longitude grid on the AE projection or the Gleason's projection. Basically, if you see it that way, that's what they're doing, right? So to even know what the square mile amount area-wise is, you need to flatten it out, basically, right, for the sphere. Now there is Girard's theorem, which allows you to, which starts off with that massive flat circle, basically, mathematically, and it will then allow you, it's pretty clever, it will allow you to have some idea of what the internal area of in between these 3 arc lengths is, right? But the problem is this, is that once you take this incorrectly claimed spherical triangle, and you want to place that on a map, that area on a map, these 3 arc lengths straighten then. And the internal degrees here won't be 90, 90, and 90. Not that it is there because they're a curve, but just for the sake of explanation, right, I lay it out as that. They will then be 60, 60, and 60, because you can't have more than 180 degrees in a triangle. But what happens then is all the spherical excess, as Sue was just speaking about, that is then removed, which means that you're removing a whole load of area. And what you end up with is over 16 million square miles. Now that means you've removed, I think altogether, it's like 7,800,000 square miles you will have removed just to place this area here on a map. right? That's how ridiculous it is. So if I move on to, right, and we've seen how they measure these things. It's all straight lines. There's no measurement between curves. You don't measure between curves. You don't measure angles between curves. You need straight lines for angles. That's that. So if we move on to here and we look at Australia on a globe, right? So if you wanted to place that Australia onto a map, right, like this, and then make a triangle between Perth, Darwin, and Sydney, right? What if we were on the globe, right? If we were actually on this, and Australia is measured on the globe, right? And everything is being measured, the globe is being geometrically measured, etc., 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 by surveyors and whoever else. Then that would mean that when you place it onto this map, right, based off of what I just told you concerning this area here, and that it being almost 8 million square miles less in area, when you place this on Australia here onto a map and you make this triangle, it would mean this whole area in here wouldn't be here, because you'd be missing area if this was really measured on a sphere, because it wouldn't be just a straight line distance from this coast to this coast, or east or west to east, or south to north, or whatever way. It would then be also an arc over it, which is all bizarre because it couldn't work. There's no way to place it onto a map and have it work on a map, but it does work on a map at all times. And if I make this, if I did the calculations for this triangle, I never bother doing it because I don't need to do it. I know that Perth and Sydney are just over 2,000 miles apart in straight line, and there's probably about another 2,000 miles to Darwin, maybe more, and then close on again back to Perth. So you're talking maybe a perimeter of over 6,000 to 7,000 miles, right? I know for a fact that if I did that and determined the internal area, right, using those 3 side lengths, that area would be correct with reality. We all know that. It has to be, because it works, because that's what maps do. When you use a map of Australia, everything has to match reality. But if we were on a globe and it was measured, and the Earth was measured as a globe, then there'd be no way to place Australia here onto a map like this, place a triangle on it, and actually get the correct internal area matching reality. As I said, Alice Springs here in the centre, wouldn't be there. You'd have to have, and I spoke with Adam about this, you'd have to have extra mathematics that you'd have to learn probably in high school when it comes to, especially if you're in military like a FQE, you would have to have a load of special extra mathematics that allow you to add back in area that isn't on your map. That's how ridiculous it would be if the Earth was a globe and you were trying to place Australia onto a map. So basically, maps, right? With this, for years we've been asked by our opposition, where's your flat Earth map? Where's your flat Earth map? No, where is your globe map? Where is the globe map? The map that comes from a globe. It's impossible for it to exist. Now, it's a trick question because it's impossible for it to exist. There can't be a globe map because maps work flat, which means the Earth is flat. It's that simple. If the Earth wasn't flat, maps wouldn't work flat. But they do because the Earth is flat. I know that might seem like, oh, that's a stretch. No, it's not when you understand the implications of this. The fact that all that area between these three red lines actually exists in reality, right? And it can be determined to exist with an actual triangle means that the Earth can only be flat. That's the only way you can describe it.
Yep.
There's no other description better than that.
Nope, you got it. Yeah, that was really good, Brian.
Thank you.
That simple.
Well, yeah. Yep. Will I unshare my screen?
Yeah, you can unshare it.
I'll leave it up now.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can unshare it so people don't get confused. Then we'll wait for you to come back. I like your mic, by the way, in that application on your computer.
Yeah, that's through the computer. If I'm stay on this, I'll have to stay near the computer.
Yeah, stay on that.
I can't move around.
Stay on that.
I will for a while.
Thanks. Appreciate that. There you go.
You're welcome.
Guys that weren't expecting any flat earth stuff, because I really very rarely do any flat earth stuff anymore. Why? Because they were vanquished back in 2016. Just go to my website. It's all over. However, I wanted to give you a little bonus today. Just a little add-on. Right? Thanks to Brian. Yeah, that makes sense. Duh. So when I've been saying all maps are flat maps for the past 10 years, I was right on the button. Yeah.
Yeah, so was anyone else who was saying it. You know, maps are flat.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's, you know, there's like they can mess around with the bearings via and your directions and stuff and distances between and continents and the positions of continents via the likes of messing around with magnetic declination and time zones, etc., and other things. They can mess, ratios between different units of measurement, etc. They can do all that, but no matter what they do, they can't. That map will never work on a globe. As in, that map can try its best to represent the globe in different ways, but the continents could never ever work on a globe and then be placed onto a map, I should say. So it's when someone says maps are flat and that proves a flat Earth, if you understand what I just laid out there, it absolutely proves it. And this is far-reaching as well, because there's many, let's say, elements to this I didn't go into and haven't spoke about, connected to like celestial navigation and flight and other things like that. So there's many other elements to it. It's not just one-dimensional. So it will come back up again at, let's just say, at ideal times. I think you're on mute, QE.
Good call. I was talking. I'm saying, where's Adam?
Yeah, do you want me to give him a text?
Nah, he knows that we're on. He said it'd be late, but a whole hour? What are you doing?
Yeah, he wanted to get his act together. Come on, Flatty, do something, say something.
Say something, do something.
Yeah.
Dance, monkey, dance.
The whole time, you've been shut up at your face.
Figured you'd appreciate that.
No. Look at that, man. Look at that, will you? We're gonna. I'll tell you. I'll tell you what. Somebody wanted to say something. I heard some static back there. But we're gonna have to jump into this without Adam. All right, I'm gonna give him a couple more minutes. I'm gonna go snatch some water. Platsy, you're in charge. So you and Brian are in charge of the show for the next couple minutes. I'll be right back.
I love how he puts the youngest in charge. I'm the youngest. Might as well put Booger in charge.
Yeah.
Well, very nice presentation again.
Thank you.
Yeah, I've just offhand listened to your presentation twice now. But I was doing stuff while you guys were talking about it, you and Adam, and then you were talking about it last night.
Well, one of the at the very end of the video I did yesterday, that at least one of the flat earthers that came into the channel that really liked the idea of it, was I suggested to take a balloon, a party balloon, and lay it out flat, to draw them with a marker a triangle on it, and then slightly blow it up. Not too much to the point where the lengths of the triangle start expanding too much, but just blow it up slightly, and you can see the difference. You know, that's the complete difference. Because what will happen is that you will bow out those three lines, and you will have this warpy pizza slice thing on the looking thing on the surface of the balloon. You know, so that's a good visualization for somebody if you want to show it to somebody what spherical excess is. Blow up that balloon slightly, say that's what they try to claim is real, then release the air out of it and go, that's what is actually real. So when you're removing the spherical excess, it's like you're removing all the hot air out of the globe, basically.
Yeah, there was something that you said that it still sticks in my mind. You're like, well, if they were measuring a globe, then they shouldn't have excess. They should have like less than. So I remember you saying that.
It should be the other way around, as opposed to us having to remove the excess. It should be an add-in situation, not a take-out situation. If the Earth was really a globe and the likes of Australia was actually on a globe, then when you were placing Australia on a map, it wouldn't be a removal of a globe. It would be the add-in of a globe mathematically into the use of the map. You know what I mean? You'd have that would be a calculation that would have to be used for all maps at all times. And it would have to be on every map, regardless of how big the area of the map is. It would have to be on it. Just like you see a ratio on the map for what length matches to whatever miles. You're not going to way on the map. You would also, and whatever other parts are on the map, you would also need on that map, based off of the area that's on the map, whatever ratio you need to add in to bring it back to reality. You'd have to have that on every single map. No map could go without it because it would be unusable without it. But it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist because when we remove spherical excess from and end up with an actual map, of some terrain, we're removing non-reality. We're coming back to reality. It's like you remove fantasy excess is what you're removing to bring yourself back to reality. That's what's actually going on. Because that's what you're doing. You're removing the fantasy.
Well, very nice. Very nice.
Thank you.
Back.
Okay.
You know what?
Well, just going to make the point of, when there's all these claims about airplanes, it's ridiculous anyway, but the airplanes or ships sailing routes over a globe and all this other nonsense, like that one fact there completely, if you didn't know anything else, right, that one fact there completely takes all that and flushes it down the toilet. Because the seas or whatever else can't be curved if all the land masses must be flat. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, yes, they
It's ridiculous.
can. Oh, yes. Yeah, I got you. All right, well, we're going to bypass Adam. We're going to circumvent Adam's presence. How you like that?
So we kind of have no choice at this stage. You know, you hang on for someone for so long, I suppose.
Yeah.
He will be in, but when it will be, I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry about that.
Don't you be starting that now.
He sounds like he needs Adam at this stage.
Sounds like he's a geezer. And
That's
he
not-
needs a nap.
Not geezers. People yawn, Flatsy. You never yawned? So the next time you yawn, you think about it. You're a geezer, according to you.
No, I'm saying you being tired this time of day makes you a geezer.
Yawning doesn't mean you're tired.
Oh, no oxygen to the brain. Gotcha.
Not in every situation, Flatsy. Jeez, oh man. Yawning can just be boredom.
That's an insult to us, Flatsy.
No, it's not.
We'll decide if it is. No, it's not. That's a second insult, mate. We'll
We'll decide. Yeah.
We weren't insulted the first time.
Yeah, I was about to say take that potato, but that would have included me too.
Yep.
Still wanted to do it.
The self-indictment. Yes, ma'am. Don't you ever find yourself, just like staring at something, but you're not focused on it, and you just want to do that for like 10 minutes?
Yes.
Yes.
What is that? Is there a name for that?
Lack of interest.
No, it's not. It's not associated with these shows. I'm just saying, in reality, in your life, you're just sitting there and you look over at the wall and you focus on the wall, but you're not focused. Do you understand what I'm saying? And
I just call it staring. Like I can't. Like I'm having a staring issue.
It's like it's in a vegetative state, right? It's very strange. There's got to be a name for it, right? Because we
meditation.
It's not
meditation.
That's not meditation.
Well, it is. What's the difference?
I don't know. I'm not a meditator.
Yeah, but you could fancy it up and try and call it meditation, but it's still meditation. You just
you're not.
You're just switching off for a while.
Yeah, it's an off switch. That's what it is. That's a good description, Brian. It's an off switch. Yeah. There's got to be a name for it though, because I think it's common. I think so.
Yeah, I'll be like, I can't stop staring. And then me saying something about staring usually helps me get out of that trance. But it's like a trance,
Maybe
whatever.
the name is bored. Maybe bored is the name.
No.
There's got to be a name for it.
No, it's not bored. It's just, I don't know.
Technically it's not bored. You're not bored. You're actually content doing nothing. Yeah. Unproductive content. That's what it is.
Unproductive content. Oh man.
Well, we need Adam.
I think it would make it worse. All right, let me orient you to this. Let's get going on this. This is from a new server. Wait a second. This is New Perspective. Is this from? Yes, there's a new server out there. It's Worldwide Debates. I've looked at the chat. It's a real cesspool in their chat functions. However, this is like a spinoff of the Land of Misfit Toys 1.0. I think Riggs is in charge of this server, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't know why they branched out of the Land of Misfit Toys 1.0. You'd have to ask them. I don't know, but it's a new server out there, and you can see it right there. If you want to go over, you can head on over there. But this came from New Perspective, so it popped up on my notifications because I'm still subscribed to them. So this is Bev and, like I said, Riksky. We met Riksky, not officially, last week. He was over in the Land of Misfit Toys 1.0 providing some incoherent color commentary. But it's him and BevTARD talking about, I can't exactly remember. I know the Black Swan comes up, but I can't remember everything. It's been a while, at least a few weeks. So there's your orientation. So let me play 5 seconds to make sure you guys are all hearing it. You guys are all joined up in Discord. Let's do a radio check. We haven't done one of those in a while. Let's go 5 seconds. Here we go.
So this is, right, an argument that Eggshell sort of brought in.
Eggshells, he's another dumbass cracker. Okay, does everyone hear that? Everyone hear that in Discord?
Check.
All right.
Yep.
What about YouTube land? Flatsy, can you check that? YouTube land. Any of you guys listening out there, give us a thumbs up if you heard that nonsense coming out of BevTARD's pie hole. Then we'll get the cases. Man, this vision thing's really mucking with me.
Did Flatsy respond?
No.
Give me a minute. I'll go into...
Flatsy, where the heck are you, Flatsy?
Yeah, Flatsy.
Waiting on the message, the okay go, and it's good. Yes,
Okay,
Righteous Forces in your YouTube chat. So.
Oh, cool. Okay. All right, here we go. You ready? Get ready. Now, we're gonna jump off the cliff into stupidity. Right? So you got to mentally prepare yourself for this. Now back out of the presentation that Brian just gave and get ready for some stupid. Have you prepared yourself? Okay, here we go. Riksky, I know you can't see him over here. I can't see shit anyway. It's over here. This is BevTARD over here, but Riksky is going to come in. I don't know if you're going to be able to see it. I can't see it. That's for damn sure, because these are on a white background and they're yellow. Yeah, but take it from what?
I'm going to keep count of how many times you tell us you can't see.
I can't see.
We get the picture.
I can't see it. Well, keep track and let us know. All right, it's BevTARD and Riksky. There might be other people that jump in here. I can't remember. So we'll just roll with it. Here we go.
So this is, right, an argument that Eggshell sort of brought in, but it's an argument to the people who consider the equator as a circle in particular. It was particularly made for the flat Earth debate.
Circle in the sky or a circle on the
earth? But wait a minute, because they have a circle of
what?
You're gonna have to mute up when you're playing it because it's echoing and we can't even hear what's going on.
Oh, okay. I'll go back. Sorry about that. I didn't do it that time. Let me go back. Here we go, and I'll mute up. You could really tell in your voice of your utter discontent.
Like mine?
Yeah, it was like you wanted to say, "Hey, QE, I mean, what the hell are you doing, you numbskull?"
Everybody's mic etiquette really does get to me. I'm not gonna lie, but I try to just not say anything.
I forgot to mute. All right, here we go.
That Eggshell sort of brought in, but it's an argument to the people who consider the equator as a circle in particular. It was particularly made for the flat Earth debate.
Circle in the sky or a circle on the earth?
But wait a minute, because they have a circle of equal altitude.
What the hell are you talking about, dude? So, did you hear what he said? This eggshell, our eggshells is a numbskull we destroyed years ago. He's still fluttering around these groups. But anyway, if you heard Bev, he said his argument, whatever that may be, it's probably not even an argument, is against FED because of some sort of equator, and then he equated the equator to a circle of equal elevation. So that's numbskull. Right off the bat, BevTARD, you friggin' moron. But we'll let you go.
Of zero, particularly 10th man. Now,
10th man. Particularly, it's not 10th man. It's just celestial navigation. They're called circles of equal elevation. They're not equators, you dumbass cracker.
Now, he gave them that circle.
He gave them that circle. What circle? The equator? Do you know what he's talking about, Brian? Or circle of equal elevation? Still there, Brian? Or we lose you?
Yeah, sorry. Is he? Sorry. When I'm on the computer, I can't, and I'm not in the room. Obviously, I can't unmute. Is he? I don't know what his claim is. Is he claiming that the equator is not a circle?
No, he's getting confused between circles of equal elevation and some equator. I don't know. I just thought that you might have some insight.
The equator would be a circle of equal altitude.
Yeah, but would circles of equal elevation or altitude be equators?
Not the other way around. Do you know what I mean? You could describe the equator as the equator and also a circle of equal elevation.
I heard you the first. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, he's a moron.
Yeah, Brian's too busy getting the circumference of a potato.
Shut up, you.
Is that what he's trying to do? Friggin' guy.
Yeah.
She's obsessed with potatoes.
Yes, she is. And I concur.
And that's what this particular mathematical argument goes.
It's a mathematical argument. What? Huh? Let's see the mathematical argument. What a glue sniffer.
To show that it can't be that because
it goes to show that it can't be that. We love your meticulous attention to excruciating detail. Everyone's following you right now. What a clown.
Remember some while back, there was some guy, when we were all still on Nathan's, I think it was, there was some guy came in and he was going on about how the equator, remember he had something like the 2 pi r or something he was going on with. And it was down to the size of the equator, or how the equator is almost 25,000 miles, according to him, and it doesn't work because on a flat earth it would be bigger or something like that. And it's just like, really, it's like, I don't know what, there was a whole offshoot of that whole situation. And I remember speaking to the guy and saying, well, do you know for certain what the correct ratio between nautical and statute miles are? Because the given ratio was 1.1508 between them, but that could be what we're given because they need it to be that for a globe or something. In reality, I don't know what it actually is. So, but it was that conversation that led to these type of things, from what I gathered after that. Whatever this argument is that Bev is talking
there's
about,
nothing here, Brian. I mean, it's just incoherent gibberish up to this point. Let's let him go. Let's see if he can get coherent.
End up with pi equaling 2.
Did say pi equaling 2. He did mutter that.
Yes, that was what the guy was saying, which made no sense.
Yep.
The circle is the same on flat Earth and globe. It's when you go past outside.
Shut up, Don, you dumbass.
The equator.
No, there's no circles on a globe.
No, not fair.
That's
yeah,
correct.
He doesn't know what a circle is yet. This is Don Treader. You know, the glue sniffer's been out here since the beginning. Moron.
Not for these measurements, Dawn. This is particularly just to the equator. from the 90s.
So why would the flat Earth equator be different to the globe one? What's the reasoning?
You'll have to ask the flat earthers. They're not really bothered about it.
If you can't tell me.
Ask the flat earthers. Oh, yeah, Bev's not a flat earther because of mountains. Just FYI.
I'm going to put that in the bin.
It's not different. They say it's 24,901.
It's not different. So
who says that? Who said? The flat earthers say that? That sounds like a globe claim to me. This is where we're at here with BevTARD. He's a bit confused.
Yeah. I have never claimed that. The equator being claimed to be that size is on a globe only.
Yeah.
It may be bigger, maybe smaller, but it's not that size. That size is only for a globe. Globe only.
Yeah, it's a globe claim.
So it's the same. You agree with me?
So they're actual numbers for the 6,200.
So how is it debunked? If you agree with me, it's the same.
Agree with you what?
Agree with you what? Makes perfect sense. Grammatically, you're a god.
The equator's the same on flat Earth as globe.
You'll have to have a word with the flat earthers about that, Dawn.
Oh, okay.
They get a bit touchy.
Who gets a bit touchy with your stereotype fallacy? Why would you need to have a word with flat earthers about a globe-tard equator?
I don't know why anyone would need to have a word with me about the equator size on a globe.
Me neither.
I don't know what that's about.
Yeah, me neither. Well, that's what you get from BevTARD.
Why would it be different?
Because the radius of the flat Earth is 6,000.
Radius of a flat Earth is what? How does he know the radius of a flat Earth? Let's go back. All right, let's let him go.
Because the radius of the flat Earth is 6,210.
Is it?
Yeah, what he's referring to there is that if you flatten out the longitude lines, which is the way they actually are, then if you use the given ratio between nautical and statute miles, which is a conversion of 1.1508 statute miles for every 1 nautical mile, then the distance between, let's say, the center of the GP of Polaris to the equator would be 6,214.73 or something miles.
That's the radius. Hold on a second. He said the radius of the flat Earth, Brian.
Yeah, but he's referring to that radius for the equator. That's what he's referring. But he's just not filling in the blanks. Yeah. But remember I said earlier, what I said to that guy is that you would have to know the correct nautical to statute conversion to decide what that is.
All right. Well,
you know what I mean?
I never claimed the radius of the flat Earth for 10 years. Are you?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't claim that either. But I mean, as in for a flat Earth, I didn't. But like for the, I calculated it for within the equator in different ways, but I didn't claim it's a radius to a flat Earth. I don't remember. Maybe I did. I may have done that actually. I may have used the distance from the GP of Polaris to 90 degrees south. I may have done that, but I probably gave it in nautical miles.
So that's the radius formula for a flat Earth?
Well, it is anyway, because it's in nautical, so whatever that is in statute remains to be seen, but in nautical, it's 10,800.
Not a radius for a flat Earth, man.
Well,
that's stupid.
As far as the latitude and longitude grid goes.
It's not a radius for a flat. I'm going to go back.
I know it doesn't make sense. I can't look. I can't really, I can't really lend myself to what he's saying.
Yeah, he's a moron. Yeah.
Dawn.
What? How different is it?
It makes pi equaling 2.
What makes pi equal 2? Pi doesn't equal 2. You moron.
No, I don't know what that's about.
I don't know either. Let's buy. Maybe he'll explain it.
Dawn.
I doubt it.
No, that's when you do
Welcome to
distance
the
measurements
argument.
from the.
What's the argument? Can somebody please state the argument so, like, the people listening know what the hell you're talking about? Can you articulate it? No, because you're a moron.
Equator.
Actually, that's a good point. You have to go beyond the equator to make.
There you go. There's Rick Sky. If you guys can see that up there, I can't, but I know that voice. Here we go.
The pi equal to.
What, the flat Earth equator at 0 degrees?
Is the pi equaling 2 occurring inside of the above? What would you say? In the northern aspect.
Yes, it's occurring in the northern aspect.
Yes.
Of the equator.
Bev agrees.
Pi can't equal anything. Pi is 1.141 and whatever. It's what they call a rational number. It's actually incorrect. Is that they call it irrational because it's actually just incorrect. It's a fancy way of saying it's wrong. But it is whatever it is. It can't equal 2. That doesn't make any sense. Not to me, anyway.
Doesn't it equal 3.14? And then it goes on and on and on and on. You never. Somebody tracked it down. Did it ever? I seen somebody track it down. Does it ever end?
No, it doesn't, because it's wrong. It's an incorrect number. It's actually wrong. I don't use it.
Use 22/7 then.
Equator or the southern hemisphere?
Just in the north. This is Polaris.
It's both, but it's not at the equator.
No,
the equator's the same.
I would have thought that pi equaling 2 only, like from what I saw of Eggshell's presentation, is an aspect of the southern hemisphere, not of the northern.
No, he was talking like all Southerners talk about the northern, right?
So all Southerners talk about the northern. Flatsy, do you talk about the northern? Because you're a Southerner.
Heck no.
That's what I thought.
Down south, baby. Only.
But because you're in the south, you think of it as though that, but they're not. They're just talking in the north relative to Polaris, and the 0 equator that's the equator where you can't see.
I brought up
the 0 equator. You can't see what?
I brought up the idea of pi equaling 2.
Did he say you can't see Polaris? Can somebody show that? I'd like to see one of the ballers show that. We've been being told that for a very long time. I have documentation. Now, I haven't been there myself. And I have documentation that Polaris can be seen like at 13 degrees south. It's from 2016 or something. I can find it if I search for it. But I have a few of those. So I'd like the ballers to show this. I'd like to see it. Not the 13 degrees, but the 0. You know, Bev's IQ? Yeah, I'd like to see that.
Because when Eggshells was presenting it, he was talking about the distance, or what is it? The distance of the continental Australia.
Mm-hmm.
That's when he brought it up. So he didn't bring it up when it came to the northern hemisphere. He sort of just
completely mixed up, right?
It's completely mixed up. What does that mean? What the hell are you even talking about, Bev, you moron?
He only brought it up about the southern hemisphere. I don't know. I'd have to ask him whether or not his interpretation is applying to the northern hemisphere as well.
Well, the measured flat destructive dichotomy is...
Measured flat destructive dichotomy. What the hell is that?
Yeah, I've heard of that somewhere as well. I've heard him state that somewhere, or someone refer to it.
What is that?
You know the way Nathan says it's measured flat?
Yeah.
It's some attack on that. And it's a geometric attack, possibly, which would make it illegitimate, because flat is a descriptor. It's not part of geometry.
All right,
So-
let's say measured horizontal.
Yeah, but he's going to say, but verticals exist as well. You know, this kind of thing. So as an overall description of the Earth, flat is the only description you can use.
Yeah, it's a description.
But it's a descriptor.
It's a descriptor of the
Right.
surface. Yeah.
Yeah, but Bev wants to take that and hold everyone to a geometric standard concerning that word, even though it's not part of geometry. And I went through this with him 3 years ago, and I called him out for trying to flat shame people, and I pointed out where he was wrong, and he's still doing it.
What
He's still at it.
What did you say? Flat shame people.
Yeah, flat shaming people. That's what he was at, trying to shame people. You know, because mountains exist, that means you're stupid to say that the Earth is flat. And unfortunately, it worked with a lot of people. You know, they lost confidence. Not with me now, obviously. Didn't work with me.
I'll tell you what, if you're a flat earther out there and you've been Jedi mind tricked by Bev the retard, you got some major issues. I'll tell you that much.
They're just talking about Polaris and the North.
Stop mumbling. What's this? What are you talking about? What's the argument? What's this flat? Is it flat Earth destructive dichotomy? Measured flat destructive dichotomy? Can you articulate that?
What's the dichotomy?
Yeah, I'd like to know the dichotomy. It's got to be in the statement. So measured flat destructive dichotomy. So measured. It's got to be the dichotomy is measured and flat.
Well, the thing about that is this, right? I remember with Nathan pointing out that saying measured flat it doesn't make any sense, because you don't measure something and say it's flat. You measure a length of it or whatever, right? You don't measure flat. Flat is a descriptor, so you don't measure it. But the measurements of Earth allow us to correctly describe Earth, I should say, as flat. So when Nathan says, even though I'm not a friend of Nathan now, when he says it's measured flat, that is a correct statement once you are able to support it and you understand what flat is and why the measurements of Earth allow us to describe the Earth correctly, to describe it as flat. Then you can support it that way. It's supported by that. So when Nathan says it's measured flat, even though it sounds silly, and I agree, it does sound kind of silly, but it is a correct statement.
Sure.
To the equator. That's the distance.
Okay, because that's a center point, whereas when the globe does its declinations and measurements.
Globes don't do anything. Globes are inanimate concepts. They don't do things. Riksky. Idiot.
It's got the sort of...
Good.
Just saying, we have a kind of in this arena, we have a reification bonanza going on, don't we?
Yes.
On everything. It's like the globe does this, the flat Earth does that. They don't do anything. They're conceptual in a lot of ways. So,
sure. Yep.
A fictional observer at the center of Earth. Because
so you got a fictional, this is a flat earther, by the way, people. Riksky is allegedly a flat earther. So you have a fictional observer at the center of a globe. Is that what he said? Let's go back.
The sort of a fictional observer at the center of Earth.
Oh, at the center of Earth. So where's the center of Earth at? Wouldn't you have to know where that is? And how did the fictional observer get down there? Is that fictional also? You're not starting off well, Sky.
Because the sky, remember, as I said before, is...
Hey, he said sky.
Flat. It's perceived as flat. That's why they get away with this geometry.
Is the sky perceived as flat?
I can't make a claim that the sky is flat, but it's treated that way.
No.
Celestial navigation, mathematically, it's treated that way.
No, hold on, Brian. He said the sky is perceived as flat, Brian. That's what he said.
Oh, I don't know what the correct way to describe how I perceive the sky.
Right.
I don't perceive it as a dome or something like that. Flat. I don't know. I don't know because it's not geometric. If you know what I mean.
The key word is perceived, Brian. I don't. I don't perceive it as flat, globe, dodecahedron, or anything. What? I don't know.
No, but in his defense, he's incorrectly describing the situation. Mathematically, it's treated as flat.
That's not what he said.
But that doesn't make it flat.
Yeah, that's not what he said, though. But we'll continue.
No, it's not.
You recognize that their articulation or interpretation of the sky requires the observer to be at the center of the Earth, not necessarily on the surface?
No, that's true. For a globe-tard.
I understand completely that people...
I doubt that.
Have a different view of non-Euclidean because...
What the hell? Do people have a different view of non-Euclidean? Grammatically, it's a train wreck. What the hell?
No, not.
What the hell is he talking about?
Well, it's not in line with what's in what Riksky is describing. He's just basically describing the celestial dome, which is mathematically derived from a protractor, which would be Euclidean. So I don't know.
I don't know either.
Everybody thinks Euclidean. So
everybody thinks Euclidean? Let's hear that again.
Because everybody thinks Euclidean. So
everyone thinks Euclidean. Hey, Flatsy. You thinking Euclidean right now?
No.
No, I'm thinking booger is silly.
Yeah,
that's what I'm thinking.
There you go. Not everyone's thinking Euclidean, you glue-sniffing idiot, Bev. I mean, what the hell is your problem? Too many lead paint chips from the 70s? What the hell is that statement? What does that even mean? Wow, dude. I thought you were friggin' retarded 5 years ago. You've spiraled since then.
Because
I'm sorry, I demonstrated that you were retarded 5 years ago. Now you're spiraling in retardation.
Everybody thinks Euclidean.
No, everybody doesn't think that. It doesn't even make any damn sense.
So non-Euclidean is difficult.
So his conclusion, non-Euclidean is difficult. Since everyone thinks Euclidean.
But what he's doing is it's a sentence fragment in some way because he's not adding in what he's trying to say. Like, I know what he's trying to say. I don't have to be a mind reader. He's trying to say that people think, right, when they look at the world, they think in a Euclidean sense.
No, bullshit. You're not doing that here, son. Bullshit.
Well, yeah, I'm not allowed to define the thoughts of...
Correct.
All right.
Thank you.
I'd like you to unpack that.
For most people.
I mean, okay, I got into a bit of a conversation the other day about non-Euclidean.
You got into a bit of a conversation. That doesn't make any damn sense. You either got into a conversation or you didn't. It's not a bit of one. Clown.
Would you say that when light starts to refract, is that non-Euclidean at that point, or is it still new?
The light starts to refract? Where is it refracting at?
Euclidean.
Well, I would say non-Euclidean is anything that doesn't go with the reasoning process of Euclidean. Like
Non-Euclidean doesn't go with anything. What the hell was that? Let's hear that again. That was pretty stupid.
Doesn't go with the...
We're going to have to go back one more. Let's get the full.
Say non-Euclidean is anything that doesn't go with the reasoning process of Euclidean. Like
So Euclidean is a reasoning process. You have citation for that? Where's this Euclidean reasoning at?
Well, the question wasn't answered. Technically, refraction is Euclidean. That's how we would describe it, because it's a change in the angle.
Yeah. Not their refraction, because it's bending and warping. Not Riksky's refraction. So this is where it starts to get mumbled, right?
But none of them know what refraction is.
Exactly.
Maybe, so
exactly.
That's why they're talking past each other.
Yeah, BevTARD didn't answer his question, number one. Then he come out with some idiot statement that didn't make any sense whatsoever. That's exactly what happened. And now we're going to get into a mind-numbing spider web of idiocy. I just got that feeling.
Logic. Really.
All right, let me get back. I got to go back. Sorry about that, folks. What logic?
Non-Euclidean is anything that doesn't go with the reasoning process of Euclidean, like a logic.
Like a logic? What the hell does that mean? What? Huh?
Really?
Okay, so the black swan is a Euclidean, like a Euclidean conclusion.
Euclidean conclusions? What are Euclidean conclusions? Conclusions.
Euclidean conclusions.
Wait, what? Huh? Who knows?
Yeah.
Well, perspective, first and foremost, breaks the concept of Euclidean.
Yeah, that's true. Briggs, I think that was Riggs. Yeah, it would. But just simple angular size change with distance would be a problem. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's some sensible type of statement.
But you like this is where the argument seems to get a bit funny. It's like Euclidean within the perspective. It's kind of.
You see, Bev has diarrhea of the mouth syndrome. He'll just utter and mutter through everyone with his glue sniffing idiocy that has no point. So sorry for that. You have to be patient.
Excuse me, orthographic. So like when you look from a side view, you're looking at like pure geometry, but then perspective creates this dimensional shift. But yeah, Euclidean.
Dimensional shift? What does that mean?
We do measure perspective with Euclidean geometry. Well, look, see this, I have to say, there's no such thing as Euclidean geometry. I don't see this different, like it's like spherical geometry. No, that's just geometry. There is geometry and there is not geometry, if you know what I mean. Whatever is not.
Well, you have Euclidean postulates, right? The most common one is parallel lines will never meet, right?
Yeah.
But
Euclid, sorry.
But what I'm saying here is, and what Riggs was trying to get to, I think he was trying to get to this, you could just use train tracks, right? So they're parallel lines in reality, right? But perspective, they're going to start to, with perspective, they're going to start to converge at a distance. You follow?
Yeah, that's going to be difficult. If you put one above the other, even, you can't. No matter what way you do it, due to perspective, you will not be able to detail that mathematically, right, where the two can meet. So you can't, because you have to keep them apart. It just can't work. Yeah.
Yeah, but they're talking. This is they're. It seems that they're in category errors to me, right? Because vision now the train tracks do not converge, right? But they appear to. You follow?
Yes.
So they're going to talk past each other with this, right? Whatever. I don't know. I can't remember where they're gonna go with this. Let's let them go.
No, you're correct though with that. That is perspective, and that would break what they call Euclidean geometry.
Yeah, but in reality, Brian, they're not actually meeting the tracks. You follow?
No, they're not actually. No, they're not. But see, if you were to try and detail that, you can't detail it from a perspective point of view.
Exactly.
With geometry.
Exactly. Yeah. I got a question for you, Brian. Can ballers appeal to perspective?
No, they cannot, because it doesn't exist in their paradigm. It's what they hijacked, as you said years ago.
Yeah.
It's exactly what they hijacked.
And then you jacked them yard specifically. We need to get back. We're gonna do that one. Remind me. We'll do it next week.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah, because I think it's profound, right? We were both on it. I didn't detail it. I did detail it, but not like you did with a specific example. Even though I did have a specific example, I just didn't go into the minutia of it. But we all ended up at the same point.
Yeah, it's the same thing you pointed out years ago when Nathan was saying that they omitted perspective from the curve calculators. They didn't. You said no to Nathan. Nathan's pointed this out many times that they didn't omit it; they hijacked it.
Yeah.
So you were pointing that out many years ago. What they did with that.
Yeah.
I actually got inspiration from Brandon and Ranty.
It was Ranty.
Yeah. Ranty was on the perspective thing years ago as well, but they didn't formulate it into an argument. Well, I formulated it into an implication. Argument, or I don't know if you call it an argument.
You know what?
The implication of that is this. You know what I mean?
You know what? I searched this out because I was looking at some photos. I said, this came up a few weeks ago, and I said, do I still, because I cleaned a lot of my stuff out, and I was wondering if I kept the, oh boy.
The thing I sent you, and the thing you wrote out of it, your own one.
It was the photos. It was the photos of the
wind tower.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you do still have them because you showed them to us one recently.
Yeah, but I don't know where I put them.
Yeah, well, they're there somewhere.
I put them where I went and lose them.
Maybe you can't find them. Yeah. There's the time to call them a geezer, Flatty.
Shut up. Let's see.
Shut up in your face.
Shut up in your face, Flatsy. Shut up. It doesn't mean just to shut up. It means the whole face. Shut up. I don't want to see your face. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not searching for these. I don't know. I'll find them after the show's over. Let's continue on.
How does that exactly interact with this idea?
Euclid did a book, one called The Elements of Geometry, and there's another one where he did optics. So they're totally separate ideas.
But that's probably why they're separate books. My God.
And for you to bring perspective in, you're combining two different aspects. So
yeah, they're category errors. I told you that shit before.
What we're talking about here is...
The way we perceive the world is actually a combination of the two, right?
The Euclidean reasoning process.
What is the Euclidean reasoning process? What is that?
I don't know. I've never heard of it being put that way. I've only ever been heard as being Euclidean geometry.
I just don't want these people to ruin my approach to, folks. I have a genuine respect and regard for people and the things that they say to me. But the longer I'm in flat Earth, I worry that it's going to wear that down.
Okay, well, I stand corrected, it seems. AI overview, Euclidean reasoning is a logical process exemplified by Euclid's elements that starts from basic truths, axioms, and postulates. How is a postulate a truth? Friend.
Yeah.
Now, axioms, that's a different game. It's not slash AI, you need to get your act together. That's fucking stupid. And uses deductive logic to prove complex theorems. I'd like to see that. What type of deductive logic? Modus ponens? Modus tollens? Often involving geometric shapes and spatial relationships, like finding the greatest common divisor. Everyone's used that before. Using the Euclidean algorithm or proving properties of triangles. Using a compass and a straight edge. What?
Would it be, let's just say you have a horizontal line and you've intersected with another line at 30 degrees. When they say deductive, would they be talking about the fact that there is going to be another 30-degree angle? There's two 30-degree angles, one above and below the horizontal line.
Well, based on the axiom, depending on what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm just trying to, just trying to see how they would input deductive logic into it. That's all.
That's what I'm searching for, because it would have to be attached to the axiom that you started with beforehand. Yeah, it would just have to be. You can't get around that.
Well, if you have a 30-degree angle above the horizontal line, you also have another one at the other end.
Sure.
That's below it.
Yep.
So yeah, that's kind of the implications are. So.
This is stupid.
Yes. Right? That goes through both of them. It's a logical form.
What is the logical form? That's what I'd like to know. So post a logical form somewhere and then explain it. Yeah, get your popcorn out for that.
And for it to be not that means...
For it to be not what?
Okay, the horizon doesn't present itself as Euclidean.
To be not that, it's not logical, is what Bev said. Oh my God. Oh boy, it's not even that it's wrong. It's incoherent nonsense.
That's what I want to suggest here, right? So it does, do we include refraction within the orthodoxy of the Euclidean interpretation? So do you...
Euclidean interpretation, the orthodoxy, do we include that? What the hell are you talking about, dude? First, you're going to have to define what refraction is. And then you're going to have to define what your orthodoxy is. Well, this is fucking nonsense, man.
You perceive the world in Euclidean, but then when it gets to...
Do you perceive the world in Euclidean? I don't think so. We just identified where you do not perceive it in Euclidean with angular size change with distance.
It would be impossible to perceive it in Euclidean because of...
Yeah.
So that's not correct.
So the horizon, right, things begin to bend and melt, like they warp and shape.
At the horizon, things begin to bend and melt. Really, Riksky? Let's see that. I'd like to see some bending and melting at the horizon. My God.
Yeah, it's not adding in the caveats of appear to be kind of stuff. You know what I mean? With inferior mirage and different things like that, things boats can appear to be warped when they're out at what you perceive to be the horizon. But the problem is, you are at that point you're trying to give the horizon a distance, and you're forgetting that it's an optical thing.
No, he's,
you know what I mean?
No. He's saying, I'm going to replay it again, and I might be mistaken. He's saying that the horizon bends and melts, Brian. Now let me play it again. I might be wrong. Brian, shut up in your face. Let's hear him again. I could be mistaken.
Interpretation. So do you perceive the world in Euclidean, but then when it gets to the horizon, right, things begin to...
All right, he said things begin to... I take it back.
Bend and melt, like they warp and shape.
Well, no, the plane of the horizon is...
Does everything bend and melt when it gets to the horizon? No.
Horizontal, so I would say that's totally Euclidean.
That's amazing. The horizon is Euclidean. Yeah, it's a straight line. Welcome to Flat Earth, by the way.
Like acknowledging that we can...
Just on your statement there, does everything warp and bend at the horizon? I would say that even saying it does or it doesn't is a bad direction.
Yeah. Yep.
Because you'd have to define what it is, kind of thing, and because it's not geometric, right? Which is the point. You then can't, you know what I mean? You can't say anything about it in that way.
He can.
I think you know what I mean.
Yeah, I do. Rick Sky can.
You can sometimes see a little bit further, and then that distance retracts, so the horizon...
Wait a second. You can see a little bit further, and the distance retracts? What? Maybe I misheard him again. Let's do a fiver. Let's do the CC. All right, glue sniffer. Go ahead. Do it again.
Say that's totally Euclidean.
Okay, but like acknowledging that we can sometimes see a little bit further, and then that distance retracts, so the horizon...
Yeah. The distance retracts, folks. We can see a little bit further than the horizon. Really? Show.
What I would say is, on both sides of the aisle, right, that we're of this arena we're in, people are hardwired, and I use that term again, into giving the horizon a distance. You can't give a distance to something that is optical. You can't do that. It's like trying to weigh a rainbow. It can't be done. Do you know what I mean? It's ridiculous.
Yeah, but he's not giving it a distance. No, it might be the implication. It might be the implication, Brian. However, but that's not what he said. Listen to the words that are coming out of his mouth.
Yeah, but when he's trying to, my point is, when he's trying to describe, let's say something like the Black Swan, where one day the horizon appears in front of the oil rigs, the next day it's behind them, or later on in the day it's behind them. Like, people try to describe that, and I know it's part of the Black Swan argument that there is distance in there, but that's in there only because of a globe, only because the globers give a distance to the horizon.
Yeah, because
a lot of people may not be aware of side one.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. Yeah, but we're off to just relax, dude. Just deal with the words that are coming out of his mouth.
Yeah, but I am dealing with it, but I deal with them different maybe than yourself. Because when I hear something, I feel like I need to give the audience something more than just a critique.
No, you don't. No, you don't. I'll tell you when.
Well, let me just say this then, concerning the horizon and distances. I put it to Prototad. I made a video and addressed it to him, asking if he, as a navigator on a boat with
he's not a damn navigator. He's a glue sniffer.
Right. The point is, I asked him to measure the distance to the horizon, right, at different elevations in your boat or whatever, right, without inferring a globe error of any kind. He never got back to me because it's impossible. You can't. I know, because I've been out to sea. You've no idea. You can never give a distance to the horizon because it only ever can appear to be somewhere. That's it. It appears.
You could have asked him a different question, like how to spell cat, and spot him the C and the A, and he still wouldn't have done anything.
Well, he still wouldn't have given me an answer back.
Proto, come on, dude.
That we can sometimes see a little bit further, and then that distance retracts, so the horizon contracts and expands.
Does the horizon contract and expand? I'd like to see that. What an ass.
Regularly, right? So it's
no, wrong. Wrong. The horizon itself doesn't expand and contract. You have the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable, you dumbass.
Be further than what?
Yeah. Good question, Bev. Be further than what? Exactly.
The geometric curve.
The geometric curve. Where's that at? What does that have to do with the horizon? Idiot. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, that Riksky is an alleged flat earther that's saying this, by the way.
What? What geometric curve?
What? Even Bev, as retarded as he is, he even gets a hold of it. What? Yeah.
Curve. The plane of the horizon.
The plane of the horizon. Would that be the geometric curve, Bev? You dumbass.
The globe's geometric curve. You can see further than the geometric curve. That's the whole.
You can see further than the geometric curve. You got a photo of this? Riksky. Don't do it.
I'm just saying, I think people are still missing the whole point of the black swan, because even there he's trying to detail what the black swan shows.
Is he?
But it's not what it shows; it's what it proves, right? Not that this should have had to be proven, but it's what it does prove, and it's what they've already admitted to on the opposing side for eons, but they kept it to themselves. That the horizon is not geometric. It's not the leading geometric edge of a globe.
Yep.
So it can't be beyond that edge or at that. It's just that the edge doesn't exist.
Yes.
The horizon exists. Rate of slope 0. That's it.
What? What geometric curve? The plane of the horizon.
The globe's geometric curve. You can see further than the geometric curve. That's the whole idea of the black swan. That's what you.
What? That's the whole idea of the black swan. Then we can see further than the geometric curve. What geometric curve? Let's establish that first. Define Riksky, dumbass. Define geometric curve. I'd like to hear that.
You were saying like it's a false argument before.
What's a false argument? My word.
Are you thinking it's a sphere?
Yes, he's a flatty.
No, I'm talking about your Euclidean perception in the world.
No.
What the hell is Euclidean perception? Anyone? Anyone want to take a stab at that? I told you, Adam, you're missing out, dude. Yeah. This is ridiculous.
No,
can I just point out
talking about
what now?
Just as an extra to the audience, that Euclid didn't invent geometry. It was there before he turned up. He just detailed it.
Well, thanks.
For example, Pythagoras, the Babylonians, all the Chaldeans, all these people came before him, or the Babylonians and Pythagoras did anyway.
Are you thinking it's a sphere?
No, I'm talking about your Euclidean perception in the world.
Non-Euclid. Are you talking about the Euclidean local?
Do we perceive?
You'll get
is it
all of the
local or is
stuff
it
that's
a horizon? What are you referring to?
The plane of the horizon.
The plane of the horizon. Welcome to Flat Earth, by the way.
That's what I consider the plane of the horizon. Are you?
What do you consider the plane of the horizon? The horizon?
Talking about the topographic horizon.
Topographic horizon? Like what? Like looking over a ridge line or something? Define horizon, BevTARD.
No, I'm talking about the fact that the horizon shifts and warps.
There you go, Brian. The horizon warps. I'd like to see a picture of the horizon warping. Riksky, dumbass.
One day you can see a little bit further than the next day.
Does it take you a while to get back to your mic? Is that the problem?
Oh, I was out of the room. Yeah, I had to get back fast and I nearly slipped.
What the hell are you doing out of the room?
Oh, I had to go out the back in the wet to leave in one of the cats that was jumping on the roof.
Oh, brother. How many cats? How many cats you got?
Well, this is not really one of our cats. I have 3 cats, and there's a couple of cats that turn up here as well. And he's kind of our cat, but he's not our cat because he belongs to the people up the road. But he sleeps here most of the time.
Potato's a cat lady.
He's a cat. I was just gonna say, Catwoman.
Better than being a potato head, Flassy, like you.
Like you?
Mr. Potato Head Catwoman. She was a scrumptious little morsel back in the day, but we'll move on from that.
Even throughout the course of the day, that distance changes. That's not...
That distance changes? Really? Can you show that? And what's the distance? Shout out to Brian.
That's, like, in my interpretation of Euclidean, that is the bending and warping of the light. So...
Bending and warping of light? What? Can you show that? Nope. You're a glue sniffer, Riksky.
It's no longer taking on a Euclidean geometry. Some people have argued against that, saying that, well, when you add the refraction in...
What's refraction? Why are you adding refraction in? Where is this taking place? Near the horizon in the Atmo? There is no refraction. You don't know what refraction is, son. You're an idiot. This is 2026, dude. 2026. We've been out here for 10 years, and this is your statement right here as a flat earther? Yeah? You need to be hung by a fucking yard arm, son. You know what you need to do? Shut up your face. That's what needs to be done here.
It's still Euclidean because you got to interpret the refraction.
Shut up your whole face.
Shut up your face. It doesn't mean just shut your mouth. It means take the top of your head and the bottom and close it. I don't want to see your face. Okay? Shut up your face.
And what's going on?
Yeah, I don't know. I think you guys seem to have a different idea of what Euclidean is. I mean,
you guys seem to have a different idea of what Euclidean is. What guys? You talking about this glue sniffer? Just stick to this glue sniffer there, BevTARD. You got your own issues, son.
You seem to include refraction for some reason. And
because he's a glue sniffer. He doesn't know what refraction is. Neither do you, by the way. Guarantee you that.
I mean, that's got nothing to do with the geometric understanding.
Because when you...
What's a geometric understanding? Geometric understanding of what? A mountain?
When you perceive the horizon, you can see beyond the geometric curve.
When you perceive the horizon, you can see beyond the geometric curve, ladies and gentlemen. Okay.
You're getting
I can tell a triangle a triangle.
Is a triangle a triangle? It's not a triangle, is it?
What's going on here?
So the links have links?
I knew some Weisenheimer would come in here with us. I'm like that. All right.
I see a triangle.
Triangle, sentence fragment. I know I see a triangle. Really? Where you see triangles at? In nature, where do you see a triangle at? Photo, please.
I see a triangle.
Okay.
Okay. So what you're saying is you're seeing a triangle.
A straight line?
Morphology in its form.
Bev comes back with a straight line? Yeah, a triangle. A triangle's a straight line. Ladies and gentlemen, we're off the edge of the map out here, man. Out here,
Does this sound?
Out here, there'd be monsters. Is the sound what?
No, does this sound to anyone like an intelligent conversation?
Oh, yeah. This is the creme de la creme. Let's go back. Let's get this full thing again. That should do it. Let's try that. All right, take it in, folks.
Understanding.
Because when you perceive the horizon, you can see but beyond the geometric curve.
You're getting
I can tell a triangle is a triangle.
Right.
What's going on here? I know I see a triangle. I see a triangle.
Okay.
I see a triangle. I see a triangle.
I see a triangle. Amazing. I'm sorry. I had to just be a little over the top.
There's something better coming up.
Tell a triangle is a triangle. What's going on here? I know a I see a triangle. I see a triangle.
Okay. A straight line.
Morphology and it's
a straight line. Bev retorts a straight. Yes. He sees a triangle. It's a straight line. A triangle's a straight line. Bev. OMG, dude. Right. The paddy wagon needs to come your direction. I mean, men in white suits, with the full, injections, elephant and horse tranquilizers, get you down on the ground, subdue your dumbass. Elephant and horse tranquilizers without cessation. Straight jacket, right to the rubber room. I don't know what they're going to do afterwards because I don't think a frontal lobotomy will help, Bev. You see what I mean? You getting that? You tracking, Sunshine? A straight line? He just said a triangle. Is a triangle a straight line? BevTARD. Straight line? Really? Idiot.
A straight line.
I mean,
he said it again. God, man.
I think they're talking plastic, Gerard.
No.
Because, yeah, Bev, I think, is referring, this is what I can pull from it, he's referring to the horizon, which is a straight line. No,
Brian, he answered, I could see a triangle. It's a triangle. Bev responds, a straight line? Do you want me to replay it?
No, it's hard to, I don't know what's going on there. I'm going to shut up.
I know what's going on there. Severe. Full F-72 code. Retardation. That's what's going on here.
It's not a pure straight line, but I mean...
A triangle's not a pure straight line. Did he just Jedi mind trick you into thinking that a triangle's a straight line, Riksky? Holy shit.
What's going on? They can't really be serious, right?
Oh, yes, they are.
What?
Yes, they are. Yes. Isn't that a scary thought?
Like if you carve a triangle into a piece of wood.
If you carve one into a piece of wood.
Is that like an observation of a naturally occurring phenomenon?
Yeah. You got to carve it into a piece of wood, man.
For all intents and purposes, like symbolic.
Okay, now you're going to get screwed because he's adopted. He's from the land of Misfit Toys 1.0. So he's a Boy Zero Sky Grifter, parroter. Every time you hear all intents and purposes, that's a Witsit Shitsit. So you're about to get screwed. Let's see where he goes with this.
You carve a triangle into a piece of wood. For all intents and purposes, like symbolically, we conclude that's a triangle.
If you...
Oh my goodness.
I don't know where this is after going.
This can't be reality. This cannot be reality.
Yeah, I had to come off of mute for that one. That's terrible. Publicly.
God, man. What you want me to do with this?
I don't know playing it. What do you want us to do with it?
Oh boy! I told you, get ready for stupid.
If Adam was here, the first word we'd hear out of his mouth is probably indictment.
Yeah. Go ahead, Brian.
Remember we were talking about staring at that wall, thinking about nothing. That's kind of like what is that? That's what this would lead me to do. Because like tune out when I start hearing stuff that's it's not gelling together. I start tuning out, and that's when I start staring at the wall. So yeah.
I don't know whether I should continue or not, because this is really incredibly, stupendously stupid.
Oh, don't stop now. Well, you know what I mean? It's like we're halfway there.
All right.
Okay, so a straight line then.
He did it again.
I don't know what either of them are talking about now. I really don't. I'm not just saying that for comical effect. No, I don't know.
Bev just called the triangle for the third time. Now, this is a special triangle. This mug was cut into and carved into a piece of wood. And that's symbolically a triangle, according to Riksky. Bev's retard? Okay, so a straight line then. Is anyone coming off mute for that one?
I don't know what to say. They're having two separate conversations that none of them know about or something. I don't know what are they referencing. They were talking about the horizon a few minutes ago. I'd have to interpret it somehow by referencing that in my own mind. But I don't know if I'd be correct. And that, as I said, it's not for comical effect. I don't know what they're talking about.
Does somebody have a 10-foot pole? That's how far away I want to be at all times from this.
10 feet.
Now,
Go ahead, Susan.
I will say this about Bev. For as long as I've heard him speak, he can talk about things with a kind of confidence, right? Even though it's totally incoherent, and he will get most flat earthers to kind of begin to trip over their words and just say things that are also incoherent and nonsensical. And I think that's what we're witnessing here. I feel like this is a skill that he has, that he's honed in, and now we're witnessing it.
He's honed his incoherent stick.
Yeah, and you know, his motivation was butthurt.
This is beyond glue sniffing. This is terrible. Hey, Bev, your parents must be proud of game roosters. You and Riksky. My God, people.
Do you understand what a straight line is?
So when you look at some
Bev, do you understand what a straight line is? No, go ahead, explain it to everyone. Hey, honey, he's going to explain what a straight line is. God.
I imagine that your wife is rolling her eyes every time you do that.
Yeah.
She's going to come in and actually respond to you someday.
She's out there. I hear her rustling around out there.
She needs a 10-foot pole in these sessions that we have. I guarantee it.
All right, let's go.
Something. Do you think that when you look at that fish through the water, that you're perceiving Euclidean geometry? Because we know that if you shoot that spear where the fish appears to be, you're going to miss the fish.
Show.
That straight line that you're imagining, that you're shooting, is that a Euclidean? Understand?
Is that a Euclidean understanding, you know, that line that you're shooting? Oh, my God, Bev.
Standing.
From my interpretation, yeah.
Do you have to interpret something to figure that one out?
Okay. Can you imagine?
Do you have to interpret something to figure that one out? Riksky, this is beyond stupid. Can we imagine something, Bev? Yeah, I can imagine something. Fucking rubber room for your dumbass.
In a non-Euclidean straight line.
There you go. Brian, can you imagine?
Better not be a rubber room. Better be a padded room because he can still manage to get a rubber burn.
I want somebody to. I want to ask Adam this when he comes.
Well, that has already been imagined, has it not? The geodesic, is that not a Euclidean imagined straight, a non-Euclidean imagined straight line? I don't know.
This is all you, brother. All right, let's move on.
Yeah, because the light bends and actually the fish is not where it's at. So
does the light bend? Can you show that? I want to see light bending. I want you to define bending, and then I want you to show that. Yeah. Yeah, you can.
Just in defense again, right, of flat earthers. Now, I don't know how new or how long Riksky is in the arena, but the whole bending light thing is from the Bohr's misunderstanding of their own mathematical non-refraction, their own terrestrial non-refraction. Because they think that light bends around the globe when that's not even the mathematical outcome of their terrestrial non-refraction, single medium non-refraction. So it's them, the Bohr's misunderstanding of refraction has rubbed off on flat earthers, and flat earthers are talking about bendy light, which has nothing to do with refraction. There is no bendy light with refraction. It's a change in the angle of light due to the what's called between the two mediums. So it's down to a brainwashing. Like distance to the horizon. It's that rubbish again, isn't it? Same thing again. The ballers have this idea, and they over time, somehow get flat earthers to start parroting the same thing and thinking of it in the same way. That's what that is. I would give them a little bit of leeway on that one there, because if you deal with ballers enough and you don't watch what they're trying to get you to accept and believe, before you know it, you'll be talking about bendy light and distances that are arising. Huey has ran off to get something like pineapple or something. That's what that's happening, yeah. Huey is he's hoped that I'll ramble on for 4 minutes.
Hey, fair enough, because you normally do. So I'm just seeing that I'm just seeing that there's such a lack of this.
Go on, sorry.
No, I'm just seeing that there's such a lack of discernment. People, I mean, you got to know when, like Adam says, when you're being mugged off. I don't know.
Yeah,
I think no, you're fine. Even if I don't have an answer for somebody, I don't let that influence, my overarching understanding of things. So, just seems like if it's a lot of people can be influenced to totally throw out all of their overarching understanding of reality.
Well, if the problem with Discord and hanging around too long on Discord servers, and this is something that happens to everyone that's on them, and everyone would have to admit this, that they spend so much time on the Discord servers, they're not learning. So they just start accepting what people are telling them. And they don't know for certain. It just becomes a thing on Discord servers that light bends. Well, and that's refraction. When there's no absolutely zero evidence that I've ever seen of light bending, as they claim it, and that's not refraction. Anyway, refraction does not claim bending of light. So, it's just the problem with Discord servers is that people end up just accepting things, and something becomes a mainstay, as opposed to you actually taking a break from the servers and learning some stuff. You know what I mean?
You actually
going on.
I think you're onto something, because just from my own experience and seeing how often some of these people are on here, like me taking a break from Discord has gotten me to actually go out and learn things. I'm actually doing research these days instead of I guess whatever I was doing on Discord before. I was just jumping on a call and having the same old conversation over and over again, like they all do every day. And normally, you would need to take a break from something that's so monotonous, right? Yes, you get those few people that will come through and they're a breath of fresh air. You can have the conversation with them.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
No, we finished talking. You ran off to get whatever you got. Now we're going to finish this conversation.
Yeah, I got an indictment.
You're right, though, Brian.
Hold on. I got an indictment. You two guys are indicting, for the lack of a better term, a medium. Discord's a mere medium.
No. The people that are on it all. No, we're not indicting the medium. It's the people that are on here all day, every day, like all they're on here all day, every day on Discord, and they're not actually going and doing any kind of like extensive research into things. They're chat GPTing it, or they're just Googling things and forgetting that they don't accept that kind of, wasn't their standard for evidence before, but they're using that as their standard now.
Creepy.
Well, what? Sorry.
I said creepy.
Oh. I said this before about Discord. I only said it recently to someone. The problem with Discord is that it's a vampire. It sucks your energy. And I know we're on Discord at the moment to do this show, but outside of this show, I don't hang around on Discord all the time, and I don't like the rest of us. Flatty and that doesn't hang around on Discord anyway. As much as she used to either. Of course, Huey's powered up on the server, so he can't hang around on Discord. But the thing is that what I find about Discord is you can spend all day in there talking to all these different people and the similar people the next day. And all you're doing is all that energy that you're putting out there. It doesn't matter if it ends up on YouTube or in a 9-hour stream, right? The only people who are going to be watching it are the people who know about the server and are connected to it. It goes nowhere. All your energy is going nowhere. And I think the whole purpose of Flat Earth on Discord is to just suck the energy out of Flat Earthers. Because bones will sit there on Discord like for 8, 10, 12 hours of a day, maybe more, some of them, just to talk with and conversate with and debate with Flat Earthers. And
did you just say conversate?
I don't know what to call it, whatever you want to call it, interact with. The problem with it is no matter what good point you make or no matter what you do, it stays there on that server. And it's lost in history then. It doesn't mean anything. Do you know what I mean? I find that that's the problem with Discord for me, is that it becomes a vampire.
Fair enough.
That's what I find.
Well, go ahead.
Yeah.
Well, you can go ahead and indict a medium. I think I know what you're saying. It's just a little, it's off center. But we can move on, and thank you for taking over the conversation. I needed some berries, man. Guess what I got?
Close, Brian. You were close. It wasn't pineapple.
It wasn't pineapple. Now, there was pineapple up in there. I'm saving that for tomorrow. I had pineapple yesterday. Guess what I had today?
Berries.
Yeah, I just told you that. More specifically, sunshine.
Blueberries.
Nope.
Blackberries.
There were some up there. I was going to grab them. The damn seeds get caught up in my teeth. Now, I do like blackberries, and I will put up with that, but I had a whole bunch yesterday, so I didn't do it. So, it's short. In short, no.
Raspberries.
Yep. And
Blueberries.
no, you already denied blueberries, Flatsy. You're not.
Oh, sorry, strawberries.
You're not being a good listener. No, not strawberries either.
Gooseberries?
Dingleberries.
Oh my God.
No.
I'm eating one right now. It's delicious.
Dingleberry? Ew.
No, the thing that you can't
It's
respond
delicious.
to, you dumbass cracker.
Anyways.
I'm at the run now. I don't know what other berries there's. There's blueberries, raspberries, strawberries, blackberries, gooseberries.
What about
whatever one is that?
cherries?
Elderberries.
Cherry? A cherry. Is a cherry a berry? I suppose it is. Is it in the berry family? Cherry berry.
Now, I treat them as cherries. As berries. Cherry berries. They got the cherries on the
I treat them as cherries.
Who cares? All right, let's move on. Let's see what kind of stupid we can get into now. Okay, we got the fish is not where it's at. Okay.
So you don't perceive where the fish is at. You don't perceive the world in Euclidean geometry. It's only when you're within the necessary refractive medium.
What the hell does that mean? When you're in the necessary refractive medium, are you in the water medium? The fish is, dude.
If you're in the same refractive medium in your perception as the other.
If you're in the same refractive medium in your perception, oh, this is going to be stupid.
Thing is, presuming you're not going through a body of water or a surface of water, yeah, the object is that's why you can ballistically.
The object is that's a sentence fragment. Now you're doing ballistics.
Speaking, you can shoot an arrow.
Yes, I can. Very well, I might add.
Presuming the arrow goes directly straight.
Oh, my arrows go straight there, Sunshine. Right, says who?
You're going to hit the target.
You betcha.
But if you say you're in a
shut up.
Refractive index and there's a different.
If you're in a refractive index and there's a differential in what? The refractive index?
Differential between.
Could you go back a sec?
I guess I can't. Oh, what about a couple seconds? All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Presuming the arrow goes directly straight, you're going to hit the target. But if you say you're in a refractive index and there's a differential between the observer and the the destination or the
target.
Yeah, this is right. This comes back to what I was saying a few minutes ago about ballers under bendy light and now we have flat earthers trained into saying bendy light. You can't be in a refractive index. Every medium has its own refractive. It's has its own refractivity index. Let's try to put it out. Right. Air has its one. It has its refractive index. Water has its refractive index. You can give it to any medium. Right. The point is that it's what happens when light is passing from one medium of a specific refractive index into another medium of a specific different refractive index.
You're getting,
that's what refraction is.
You're out over your skis again. Nope, it's the barrier. It is the interface. That's where the refraction occurs.
Yeah, because it's the barrier between the two mediums. But both mediums have their own refractive index.
That doesn't mean dick, according to the subject matter expert.
No, but the point I'm making is people are thinking that because air has a refractive index or water has a refractive index, then that means refraction is happening within that single medium. No, it's a mathematical ratio or whatever you want to put on it. Do you know what I mean? That's what it is. How you, for the calculation of the index, the change of the angle, due to the you just said a minute ago. I can't remember this town. Not barrier. Between the two mediums. It's after going out of my head again. I couldn't remember now.
Boundary.
Boundary.
That boundary. I can't. Yeah. The point I'm trying to make is you're not in a refractive index. That medium has its own specific, refractive index, but you must compare that with another medium.
Are you done?
You know what I mean?
Are you done?
You know what I'm saying.
Yeah. So, according to Andrew Thomas Young, San Diego State University. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm using this idiot crayon muncher as a hostile witness. Don't ever forget that. Okay? According to Andrew Thomas Young, idiot from San Diego State University, the so-called subject matter expert, the world subject matter expert in refraction, says don't confuse refraction with refractive index. Or the latter.
That's exactly what I was trying to say.
Okay. Or the latter. That's the latter, refractive index with refractivity. In other words, he's saying don't confuse refractive index with refraction or refractivity. Don't do that. That's what he said. Okay? It's all horse shit anyway. Because what Riksky is talking about is, well, when he's looking through the water, now that's a different game. And he's looking at that fish, that's refraction. You're going to get some refraction there. Yep, because you have two different mediums with a boundary. The boundary is where the refraction takes place. Everyone get that?
But I think Rick Soy is talking about being actually in the water. But head underneath the water. Now, if you were wearing diving goggles, then that would be refraction because you have the glass and then the water. But without them, it's not refraction.
If he's got his head in the water, is he shooting an arrow with his head in the water?
Well, he was all about spearing a fish, I think.
Sorry.
Come on, Chris.
God.
I don't know if anybody's ever brought this up to these guys and gals that keep talking about this, but if refraction was so unreliable or whatever for optics, because whatever it could possibly occur in one medium, then we wouldn't have the ability to have your eyeglasses, sure, because you need a boundary for the refraction to occur at. So these people have it all skewed. It's pretty simple. I don't know.
So from the physics classroom, the refraction right here, the refraction occurs at the boundary. That's where it occurs. Boundary. If you don't have a boundary, you don't have refraction. According to the physics classroom, just saying.
And if it could just happen in the one medium of air, then your glasses would be rendered useless.
Yeah, they're morons. They don't know what refraction is.
The thing you're trying to shoot, then you've got to account for that refraction. So is that Euclidean at that point, or is it not?
Yeah, I'm still at the straight line, mate. No,
not according to Riksky, because he doesn't know what refraction is. See, he's thinking it's a bendy, curvy line. That's why you're talking past each other.
It's not a straight line though, because you're gonna miss the target.
Does it have to be a non-straight line to miss the target? An idiot.
A non-Euclidean straight line.
Now we're back. Where's Adam at? Can he imagine a non-Euclidean straight line? That's the question for Adam. So get your ass in here.
Right?
You're going to miss.
Right?
It's the target in your perception. You do not perceive the world. You don't perceive.
Bev will talk right through him.
The world in Euclidean geometry then.
That's good communication. I'm sure both of you heard each other.
Is it
then you do not perceive the world.
Why don't you just do it again? Pause and then start talking at the same time again. That'll be helpful.
in Euclidean geometry.
Is
Sorry, you're
it
done there.
the same as your Euclidean straight line?
No, it's not. It's been refracted.
Okay.
What's refraction?
So what you've actually done there is you've imagined a not Euclidean straight line.
That's what you've imagined, a not Euclidean straight line. I mean, you're off the reservation. This is nonsense. Absolute nonsense.
And what
that's
I
because
said
that's the way I perceive the world.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said, can you?
That's the way you get. That's good listening skills for you guys. Good job.
Can you imagine a non?
Here we go again.
Euclidean straight line.
Yes, I exist within a non-Euclidean geometry.
You exist inside a non-Euclidean straight line. You didn't answer his question, Riksky. You're a glue-sniffing idiot. You're a lot like Bev. Dumb and dumber.
That of what I think that you're trying to infer? Yeah.
What he thinks, what you think he's trying to infer? A non-Euclidean straight line, dumbass.
I perceive the world in a non-Euclidean geometry because...
Not a non-Euclidean geometry, a non-Euclidean straight line. How many times do you have to say it?
The nature of light bending and warping.
The light doesn't fucking bend and warp. Neither does space. You glue-sniffing, flat earth pretender clown. Dumb fuck. How about that? You like that summary, Riksky?
Right. Now, within your non-Euclidean...
This is not a difficult concept, man.
Within your non-Euclidean geometry that you do imagine, can you imagine a square?
Can you imagine a square? Yes, inside the circle.
Yeah, I can imagine a square.
Right, a square is a Euclidean shape.
Is that based on Euclidean reasoning? What's the logic with a square?
Solely Euclidean. It doesn't exist in any other geometries. So you can't...
That's astonishing. What are the other geometries? Let me guess. Non-Euclidean?
Be imagining a non-Euclidean geometry.
That's where you should spend the rest of your time. Try thinking is imagining. And I don't know. You'd have a pretty difficult time with that. You better thank somebody for the autonomic nervous system, because if you had to think to breathe, you'd be in big trouble.
Because you can imagine a square, and a square is a Euclidean.
A square is a Euclidean.
Am I imagining it, or am I actually perceiving a square? What do you mean?
Platts, are you still with us?
I am, but Booger, I was teaching Booger not to say "I promise" if he didn't really mean it. Sorry.
Oh, brother.
Can we? What do you mean by this?
Well, I mean, you can
imagination,
actually do...
or is it perception? Which one?
Well, you can actually do geometry to...
Can you do a geometry in your imagination?
Show a Euclidean understanding, right?
You can actually do geometry to show a Euclidean understanding, right?
You can form...
What the fuck, man? What?
You can actually do it if you go up and measure the object, but as I said before...
Now we're going up to measure some object. Where are we going up to?
If you go measure where the fish is, you're not going to hit the...
How can you measure where a fish is? Can somebody explain that to me? Can you go step by step for me? Go ahead.
Well, if you could measure where the fish is, you would definitely know the direction to shoot. Just go along the tape measure.
Fish, because it's in a different refracted medium, so it's non-Euclidean at that point. The fish is not where it presents itself to be, just as the cube doesn't present itself where to be. And
now we're on to a cube. Where'd the cube come from? So we gone from a fish in water to a cube. What?
I think he is just correction. But at least now it sounds like he is talking about from one medium to another.
Yeah.
He wasn't. I was under the impression he was talking about how he was actually in the water, like underwater, trying to shoot at the fish. That was the. And I thought that's what he was trying to put forward. But now we've thought about going from one medium to another, so that would be. Except for the bendy light thing, that would be yeah.
Yeah, thanks. I already identified that. Do you think he's got goggles on and he's down there shooting a bow at a friggin' fish?
I don't know, because I think he said spearing a fish first time. I don't know.
But then he said an arrow.
Yeah, things changed up a bit.
No way.
In fact, you could even say that the cube starts morphing.
Where's a cube morphing at?
It'll change shape because you'll perceive.
So the cube's going to change shape. Where at? In your imagination?
Perceive it from a higher point. So if you're looking at a square.
So we're looking at a square?
Or a prism. I need to put it.
Now we're looking at a prism. What's next? A tomato?
Into three-dimensional at that point, but you perceive the cube from a higher position. So therefore, you're looking at the top end.
Bev, when somebody's talking, shut your incoherent blowhole so we can finish hearing his incoherent, nonsensical claim or question. Okay, dumbass.
I think what I think what he's trying to point out is when he talks about a cube there, from a perspective point of view, it won't look like an exact cube because you're going to have, it's going to have effective perspective upon it for you looking at it. So, the back of it might seem like it's less wide than the front of it, depending on what way you're looking at it. The angle or whatever. I think that's what he's talking about.
Yeah, and what does that have to do with the damn conversation, Brian?
What's the conversation about?
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know what the conversation really is about.
I know. I know. He's went from first he had a carved triangle and a piece of wood. You know, the straight line, according to Beth. Then we went to a fish and water, and all of a sudden a fucking cube appeared. So it's just going off an incoherent, directionless drivel from two retards.
Well, this is the argument I got into the other day. It's like,
what's the argument?
When you talk about Euclidean, are you including refraction?
Oh my God, we're back to this again.
And you guys pointed out before, as far as modus tollens is concerned in the black.
What does modus tollens and the black swan have to do with this horse shit? What?
Swan, you said he's not including refraction.
I'm not including. Why would I include refraction?
Yeah. Who was saying that you're not including refraction? Was he saying Bev is saying that?
No, he's saying I'm not saying that. He's saying I did not include refraction.
Listen to it again. I think he said.
All right.
We refer to Bev or someone saying that.
Okay, hold on. God, this is tedious.
Well, this is the argument I got into the other day. It's like, when you talk about Euclidean, are you including refraction? And you guys pointed out before, as far as modus tollens is concerned in the black swan, you said he's not including refraction.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what Bev said, that I'm not he said that Bev said that I'm not including refraction. Why would I need to include refraction?
Rip off your glasses with me and we'll just include refraction for some reason.
Yeah, why would I need to do that?
I don't know. What has that got to do with
the black swan? Nothing. Zero.
Nothing.
Well, let's hear what Bev says. Go back, tenor.
And are you including refraction? And you guys pointed out before, as far as modus tollens is concerned in the black swan, you said he's not including refraction.
That's Euclidean. Modus tollens.
Modus tollens is Euclidean.
That's that now. I can't get blind. No.
Modus tollens is Euclidean. It's one of the dumbest fucking things I think I've ever heard. Modus tollens is Euclidean. What the fuck does that even mean? What? It's like a starfish is a beach ball. Huh? Modus tollens. You fucking idiot.
I think, right?
No, not what you think.
I'm not allowed to decipher the mind that goes on the
No. Euclidean is modus tollens is dumb fuck. Modus tollens is not geometry, you clue sniffing idiot. It's a simple deductive argument. What? It's like a muffler is taxation without representation. That would be an equivalent statement. This is fuck. Bev, you're a dumb fuck, dude.
Deductive logic, that's Euclidean. Because
Deductive logic is Euclidean.
Yeah. So let's see. He said that really confidently. Is Rick going to follow along? Is he going to bite?
I have no idea. I don't know. But you don't know what Rick's guy's going to say next. He's going to maybe take us back to the fucking fish. Who knows? Let's see.
A black swan is a Euclidean geometry.
Or a prism. That's the one thing I forgot, Flatsy. You caught me. I had the triangle. I forgot that damn prism. Son of a bitch. I knew I forgot something. Okay.
Deductive logic, that's Euclidean.
A black swan is a Euclidean geometry.
The black swan is a Euclidean geometry.
What?
He bit.
Oh my God. I don't know, dudes. There's nothing. It's not even that it's wrong. What the hell do you say to that? I don't know. There's no. You can't respond to it. Yeah, Bev. And you glue sniffing Rick's guy. You better hope to everything sacred and holy. A mental health professional doesn't happen by this little routine you guys are playing, because it's fucking over. If they find out where you guys are, it's over. My God.
Now that's a fallacious
modus tollens is...
How can a modus tollens be fallacious? It's the antithesis of fallacious. Modus tollens is a deductive argument. You fucking idiot. That's another stupid thing to say.
It's just an argumentation. Like you got to, if P is therefore Q and all the rest of it.
If P and therefore Q and all the rest of it. That's why we love you. Your meticulous attention to excruciating detail. OCD like.
Right. You can apply anything to that. It's not just geometry.
That's Euclidean. Yes.
That's Euclidean.
What? Gosh.
Modus tollens is Euclidean.
You were right when you're like, they're pretty much saying a muffler is taxation without representation.
Yep. Bev is so far fucking gone. Oh boy. See what you're missing, Adam?
That's the form that Euclid.
That's the form. What form?
Geometry comes in.
That's the form that Euclidean geometry comes in. I thought you said it was Euclidean geometry. You have the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable. This is a reverse stuff dumb fuck.
That logic.
Yeah, and it's false. Great.
So modus tollens is false. Great from Rick's guy. What an ass clown.
So you agree that you do not see in Euclidean geometry anymore?
That conclusion directly came from the previous premises that you were both talking about. You need to be institutionalized, dude. I mean, you're a complete fuckstick.
You don't see in Euclidean geometry at all, because that's not what Euclidean geometry.
Didn't we go over this like 30 minutes ago?
It is. You don't. It's got nothing to do with your eyes or vision.
I think he said. I think he said geometry. Right.
I think he said.
Well, actually, that would be correct. You need your eyes for geometry. You can't do geometry without being able to see.
Now we have Elder Bear coming in. I forgot about this dumbass. Welcome, Elder Bear. I think you're going to lower the IQ of this discussion maybe 30, 40 points.
He said the form of the argument.
If that's possible.
Argument was false.
The form of what argument is false? Yeah?
I think the reference to the black swan.
He's not saying it, Brian. No, we don't need any divining here.
Okay.
Thanks.
Not that anything about it being Euclidean was false.
Huh?
I don't know if that's a rebuttal to.
To nothing. It's just nothing. It's just an incoherent, directionless drivel statement pulled right out of his fourth port contact. That's it. It's just stupid.
I think the black swans morphed into the modus tollens and all.
The black swan has morphed into a modus tollens. What? I mean, what the fuck, dude? What in the great googly moogly are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm kind of speechless, so I don't think I'm going to be able to add any value to this.
It's utter gibberish. Incoherent gibberish. It's moronic.
All of that now. Because we went
no.
over that.
No, I
mean, that's for
appreciate.
QE.
I appreciate you coming to the. I appreciate.
What did QE do?
Ooh, QE. Here you go.
What did
There's
QE
your fans.
do? What did QE do? I didn't catch that. Let's go back.
You made a fallacious, logical argument.
The black swans morphed into the modus tollens and all of that now.
Idiot.
We went over that.
No,
I mean, that's for QE.
I appreciate you coming to the.
Why don't you just keep on talking over each other?
That.
I appreciate, Bev, you coming and showing me that information. I never.
Showing you that info. That's a sentence fragment. You didn't say information. It gave it to you. What did he show you?
I wasn't in deep of this conversation in a broader.
You wasn't in deep of this conversation in a broader what?
Context of modus tollens. What?
This makes no sense. I wasn't in deep of this conversation in a broader context. It's not a broader context, you idiot. Of modus tollens. That's dumb fuck. Makes no sense.
QE was sort of putting forward.
What was QE sort of putting forward? Was he putting it forward or just sort of? What did QE actually do?
And I reject it outright.
Well, I reject it. What do you reject? Why'd you reject it? Reject what? First of all. And then why?
Right, so thank you for presenting. Now,
thank you for present. What did he present?
If it had anything to do with that incoherent gibberish of a sentence, maybe it was also incoherent gibberish.
Yeah. Go ahead. Somebody else wanted to add something?
Yeah. As you're not allowing me to define people's thoughts. I can't really. I don't know what to say here. To be honest with you.
Yeah, because
too much, and I don't know if I could divine what was going on here anyway.
No.
It's getting confusing again.
Yeah, we don't need your divinations. We're just listening to words that are coming out of our friggin' blowholes.
I understand why he became popular.
So it messed everybody up. You're still over talking each other, and it became popular.
Why he messed up all the interpretations of flat.
How on earth did I mess up all the interpretations of flat Earth? How on earth did I do that? What the fuck are you even talking about?
Flat Earth? Yeah, it's a
maybe why flat earthers don't know how to form an argument, right?
So, according to Riksky, it's a fallacious methodology to use modus tollens. You're an idiot.
And if flat earthers can't form an argument that has nothing to do with you, you're not responsible for that. Or the black swan, which is a correct modus tollens, because there's only one type of modus tollens, and that's a logically consistent correct one. There's no incorrect modus tollens.
Or it wouldn't be a
Can we
modus.
find something? Sorry.
Or it wouldn't be a modus tollens.
Can we find something better to blame on QE, please?
Yeah, this is.
I'll get behind it if it's good.
if it's somewhat coherent, Flatsy and Betty will be on board. Quick. But guys, you got to give her something at least semi-coherent to hold on to. Fucking clowns.
It seems
why flat.
What?
I just want to say, it seems like there's a lot of people with a perceived QE hangover of that. You know, they thought it was that you were really great, and now they all have a hangover, and they all now realize that you weren't so great. That's what I'm hearing. Like, good. That black swan wasn't really all it was made out to be. It was exactly and is exactly what it was made out to be. You just don't understand it, and you have people like Bev and Elderbear and God knows whoever else talking you out of it.
Somebody hurt him, and I guess it was QE because that's his angle of attack every time. So QE, you must have hurt him, and he just won't stop with his butt hurtedness.
Where did the black swan touch him? Oh my God! I'll tell you what. Within the next week or two, I think I'm gonna be indicted for the JFK assassination.
Flat Earth is to know how to form an argument, right? Because that.
So it's maybe like Brian said. Bev's saying that because we have a fallacious modus tollens, which is moronic, that this is why that flat earthers can't make arguments.
Man, shame on you, QE.
I have asked Bev to present the arguments that he has, or whatever argument he has, in the past. And all he would say to me was, come over to the server. Just present the argument to the public, whatever this argument is going to be presented. Right? Whatever argument he was saying he had at the time, maybe it's a different one now, I don't know. Right? But he's talked from a position of authority down to flat earthers, as if he's not a flat earther. He is flat earther, whether he wants to be or not. And he's talked about how flat earthers can form arguments, and he has all the arguments over on his server, yet nobody knows what they are because he won't tell anyone. Do you know what I mean? So nobody can assess whether they're an argument or not. Do you know what I mean?
I think he's got one coming up, if I'm not mistaken. So relax.
That is the most simple.
Now, I'm saying that he thinks it's an argument. So it's not an argument. We're gonna check this out, but he thinks it's one
form of argument, and they've been messed up, so they don't even know how to make the most simple form of argument. And
what's the most simple form of argument? Anyone?
Logically consistent.
Yeah, okay, let me put it to you this way. Let's try this, because this will be better. What's the most Yes. Thanks for answering the friggin' question before I asked it.
I just already knew the answer, and I wanted to get it out first.
So what I was
smart ass potato head.
Yeah, just smart ass. She's a potato head too. What I was gonna say was, what is the most simple logical argument? Flatsy?
Modus ponens.
Thank you.
Modus
Who's they? You're just talking about a guy, and a guy is rather influential, and you're gonna
They're just talking right through each other again.
look at the nature of. Yeah, but why people
flat
are?
earthers and
Here we go. Flat earthers, that's a stereotype fallacy, you dumbass cracker.
their inability to make
As soon as you
arguments.
talk,
Why? I know a lot of flat earthers that have made arguments. There's a few on this panel.
Yeah, I've made them.
And not modus tollens arguments either. Now, can we break it down at the end into modus tollens or modus ponens? Probably. But it's not needed.
talk about flat earthers, you're talking like, dude. As soon as you talk about flat earthers, you're talking about people.
Yeah.
People are not. They're not Euclidean. They're not.
People are not Euclidean.
Oh my goodness. Please stop using the word Euclidean.
But I would say
he's a damn racist. He's a racist. They're not Euclidean, Brian.
Okay, but that part I'm not going to judge him on, even though it doesn't make sense to me. But what I'd say is that what he said, that he's talking about people, he's basically, Riksky is basically pointing out that Bev is committing the fallacy of, whatchamacallit? You just said it a minute ago. I can't remember today. Well, you're putting everyone in the same bracket.
Oh,
like all flat earthers are ex-boy. Yeah, stereotype, sorry. Yeah, he's stereotyping flat earthers.
Yes.
And Bev does this and he uses this as a put down. You know, he tries, because that's part of what he does.
Is he flat shaming?
But that's exactly what it is. That's part of it. Now, he maybe has to do it a little bit more covertly, since I pointed out what him doing it, but it's part of it.
Oh, God. This is just one of the... It's really moronic statement by Riksky. Anyway.
A metric argument.
Now let's clarify something. Arguing is something that women do.
Oh, God. Now we got friggin' asshat come in. That's amazing. Really, just women argue. Do you know what an argument is? Not Sea King, dumbass. Or is he just coming in trolling these guys? That's a possibility, so I won't hold him to it.
Yeah, there you go.
Well,
Yeah, there you go, Bev.
What you're thinking of.
So maybe there's a good reason why flat earthers can't have good arguments, because
Really, that's another stereotype fallacy. Good job. You're just running right with Bev.
They reject their womanly behaviors.
Flatsy.
Did I just hear you, Riksky, say you?
Sorry about that, Flatsy. Did you have something to say to him?
Me?
Did you? Yeah, he's calling you out.
Who did?
Not Sea King.
He said something about me?
He said something about women. Are you a woman?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was trying to get Booger ready to go check the mail with his dad.
Oh, brother.
Sorry about that.
That's all right.
Good arguments because they reject their womanly behaviors.
Did I just hear you?
Good argument, buddy.
Did I just hear you, Riksky, say you just understood something about the Black Swan you didn't understand before?
No, he didn't say anything like that. He implied it, but there's going to be a problem.
Is that what I heard you say?
Yeah, because people just talked about it, sort of they're already.
People just talked about it, sort of sentence fragment. They already what?
They already know the argument, and they
stuttering fool. Do you know the argument? That's what I'd like to know. I will guarantee you, I will bet the fucking farm that you don't know the argument.
Sort of, there's nuances to that statement.
Nuances to what statement?
As far as the context and social.
The context and the social what?
Like incursion that occurred there.
There's a social incursion that occurred. This fucking glue sniffer, dude. I'll tell you what. Keep going.
There. So.
Sir.
Yeah, I mean, it just sort of gave me a bit of a sort of
it just sort of gave me a bit of a sort of everything's a sort of a just sort of a really.
What would you call it? More perspective on why that became such a big thing.
The conclusion doesn't follow from your incoherent, bumbling premises, son.
Why people keep saying it all the time.
Why people keep saying what all the time?
Was it an understanding about the logical form being false?
How is the logical form false? I'd like to see that.
Yeah.
Yep.
I made a video about this.
Did you?
3 years ago. Yeah, 3 years ago.
Oh, 3 years ago.
I did. Yeah, back in the very end of 2022, start of 2023. So that'd be 3 years ago. I addressed it to Bev. I pointed out where him and those like him were incorrect.
Yep.
How they didn't understand the full of the situation.
Yep.
And they're still pushing it. So why would they be still pushing this?
I
don't know.
Because they're retarded?
Well, sometimes I don't know. Maybe there's more to it than that. I don't know. But, I mean, I've stated publicly why it's incorrect, why the claimed attack on it is incorrect, and how it's, I don't know. I don't know why people, maybe everyone, I'm not saying everyone listens to me, they don't, but, you know what I mean? It's like, if you're going to attack something, you have to fully understand it.
No.
And, yeah.
No.
And they obviously didn't, so I don't know. But they're still at it. I don't know.
Outstanding.
Or something else.
Yes, definitely.
Yes, definitely. So it's definitely a false argument. The form is false. So definitely. So if it's definitely, show where the form is false.
It's a bad argument.
So
it's a bad argument. Okay, what's the argument?
Okay, so previous to that, you thought it was a good argument?
No, I was never a proponent of it. I sort of looked.
You're never a proponent of it. Now where did you sort of look at?
I don't know. I was like, oh, it's kind of interesting, but
I sort of looked at it, the argument, and it was kind of interesting, sort of. But what?
I've never sort of looked at the idea that.
In the terms of the logical form, you didn't.
This is glue sniffing idiocy, man.
You didn't notice that yourself.
I never.
We missed a bit there.
You missed what?
There was a part there they didn't play, or maybe it's just true.
I'll go back.
There was a part there they didn't
Have
play.
you ever heard anybody be so smug over something that they got wrong? Like, come on.
No.
Okay, I'll go back. I'll go back 30 seconds. I'll give you 3 J's.
Logical form being false, or something else.
Yes, definitely. It's a bad argument.
Okay.
So remember, he's saying it's a bad argument and the form is false. That's from Riksky. Remember that. It's a bad argument. The form is false. Got it? Remember that.
Okay. Yeah. So previous to that, you thought it was a good argument.
No, I was never a proponent of it. I sort of looked at it and I was like, oh, it's kind of interesting, but I've never sort of looked at the idea that
in the
just a sentence fragment.
Yeah, that was the part I was waiting for. This say what the thing is, and not.
it's
like, could someone tell me what's bad about it?
No, I don't know. That it just ended at
I'll
that.
tell you what's bad about it.
What?
That it's Euclidean. It's a Euclidean argument, right?
You know why? And that I didn't introduce refraction in. That's another problem, apparently.
Yeah.
In terms of the logical form, you didn't notice that yourself.
I never paid attention to it.
So if you never paid attention to it, then how can you definitively say it's a bad argument?
Yeah.
That's what we'd like to know, Riksky.
You know what this is?
Yeah.
This happens. I know you know, but just to put a finer point on it. What's going on here is people can't argue the black swan because they didn't learn it correctly. So when someone comes along, like Elder Bear or Bev or whoever, one of the ballers, and they start criticizing it, the person doesn't have the confidence in themselves and the confidence in the black swan because they didn't learn it. So because he doesn't have confidence in that, he then says it's not good, it's no good, as opposed to just saying, well, I honestly haven't learned it. Do you know what I mean? To use it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the truth. Yeah.
Yeah, he just accepts the refutation, the incoherent refutation of something he never even learned about to begin with.
Exactly. You got, yep. He's an alley cat, and he's chasing his tail round and round in circles because he's a dumbass cracker. That's pretty incoherent statements you're making, Riksky. You're a dumb fuck, dude.
There's many different things in this topic of discussion, and that particular one was just not really of interest to me. So
it was not really of interest to you, but it is definitely a bad argument based on its form, according to you. That doesn't line up. That's non sequitur.
But, you know, I like...
But, you know, and let me just say this. That's a fallacy, you dumbass.
People bringing up things that I'm not aware of.
Bringing up things that you're not aware of. What?
Giving a new spin on it so that I can understand, for sure.
Yeah, for those flat earthers who equally miss...
Another stereotype fallacy.
Good job, Flatty.
Miss it. Or misunderstand.
So miss it or misunderstand, well, they don't know what the argument is, much like you.
Understand it, then that's the flat earthers that's been spoken about. Which would have included you, or you understood it, okay? So you're talking about people seem to be arguing about that, but you were one of those people until you realized...
I never used the argument. If I didn't understand the argument, then I would...
Argument from incredulity.
I didn't understand the argument. Not if I didn't understand the argument. Let's go back.
Realize
I never used the argument. If I didn't understand the argument.
Oh, he did say, if I didn't understand the argument, okay.
Then I wouldn't have used it.
If I didn't understand the argument, then I wouldn't have used it.
Well, that means he's claiming he does understand it.
Yeah, now you do understand it, but you said that you didn't look at it before.
And he demonstrated that he didn't understand it when he said the geometric curve.
Yeah, this is a muddled composition of idiocy.
In the past, a couple of years ago now on Nathan's, I made 4 categories of flat scale, right? There was the first one, which was, you know, I think it was people who wouldn't even address the whole topic. If they saw it on their mobile phone, you know, turn it up on YouTube or something, they just switch away. They turn off YouTube, anything, right? Your everyday person who doesn't know how to deal with it or anything, right? They just avoid it completely. Then there is the general general globe-believing everyday person who is similar to the first person, but they don't, they want to argue the flat Earth thing a bit, but they don't know enough about the globe, so they kind of don't know what to do, so they avoid flat Earth, right? Then you have the anti-flat Earthers. That's the third one down, where they know they just can't support the globe. They know the globe can't be proven, can't be supported because it's not real, but they won't accept it, so they'll just be anti-flat Earthers. And the fourth category of flat scared was bedding them in my list. They are the most terrified because they know it's not a globe, they've accepted it's not a globe, but they have a problem with the fact it's flat. So they think they're in a position of confidence and a hierarchy, as if they have some special knowledge that no one else has, when really what they are is the highest level of flat scare.
Oh, they're special. They're special, okay.
Aware of the fallacious form, logical form of it, though.
How can it be a fallacious form if it's a modus tollens? Dumbass.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, true.
In its formalities, yeah, for sure.
In its formalities.
OMG.
In its formalities, Riksky, you dumb fuck. My words.
Yeah, so when Bev said the flat earthers, that would have included you at some point.
Here we go, back to this again.
No, because I never use that. Like the idea of like grouping a whole bunch of people into a certain sort of inclination or way of thinking is that's an erroneous proposition. If it,
like a stereotype fallacy?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Took a modus tollens for me.
Modus tollens.
You know, it's not that time of year yet. We don't got Poland's outside.
Put that statement into a modus tollens for me.
Tell me that you've never looked into logical arguments or forms of logical arguments without telling me you haven't looked into forms of logical arguments.
What does it do? Does it pollinate itself, or is it from Poland? You fucking idiot. You know, like I always said, just let them speak. Yeah? What's a story I used to have? Yeah. You're sitting there for the whole week in the classroom, professor's giving instruction. You're just sitting there dreaming of Susie Q the whole time, and all of a sudden, the professor states test tomorrow. Any questions? Now, you're busted, but you're caught in sort of a catch-22 because you definitely have questions. But the moment you ask your question, everyone and their sister knows exactly where you're at. That's what just happened to you with your modus tollens horseshit, Riksky. Thank you. That was unsolicited, by the way. Appreciate it, dumb fuck.
Go
ahead.
I wonder if anyone will correct it.
I can't remember.
Because of this, like how you go about it, construct it for me.
No, but it's talking about a general understanding of how you would form a modus tollens.
Just a general understanding of how you form. That's fucking stupid. What do you mean a general understanding? It's by form. What a clueless clown you are, Bear. Elder queer.
For people who didn't notice, they may think that was the way to do it.
Yeah, that is the way to do it. If P, then Q, not Q, therefore not P. That is the way to do it. It's not a general understanding. It's quite specific. You fucking clueless idiot.
because they see it and they think, oh, that's the way to do it. And it's like, okay, it can become a subconscious.
You're on mute, Kiwi.
It becomes subconscious.
I don't know where I was going with this.
More like unconscious.
Idea, subconscious approach to it in the future for them.
It's a subconscious approach in the future for them. What? Huh?
There's a lot of people stand by it strongly.
This is the same way that when you go to primary school and you're shown a bunch of balls spinning around other balls, that upon reflection now, you've got to recognize as a false proposition.
How is that compared to the Black Swan?
Yeah.
Well, I'd like to hear that comparison. You're an idiot, dude.
Yeah, that's not exclusive to balls, though, is it? And the ball.
Oh, brother.
Ball world, that also happens in the flat world too.
Same problem. When you point out that, what is it? The flat earthers were led down a garden path. Do you?
What garden path? Which one was that?
Understand the complex psychologically of the garden path?
Do you understand the complex psychologically of the garden path? Grammatically, it's a fucking train wreck. Are you a moron, Riksky? That's rhetorical.
Thinking that you're experiencing nature, but it's actually been curated for you, domesticated by human beings. That's what.
Ooh, that's a nature versus synthetic argument that you're just making. Bet you don't even realize it.
Do you think of nature at that point? Because of the garden, because gardens they're not a forest, right? A forest is natural, whereas man touches a garden, right? We manipulate a.
Well, according to them, that's still nature.
Garden, so that's the garden path at that point. And that's what you're being led down. And it's an erroneous proposition.
What's the erroneous proposition?
In this case, it's a flat earther leading the other flat earthers down the garden. So
is he talking about me?
It's one of the flat earthers. That's what he doesn't want to address.
I think
he wants to believe he's not a flat earther.
Yes, yeah, but you're missing the Brian. Hey, stay with me now. He's indicting me.
They are talking about you. Yes, it's 100% accurate. It couldn't be any more obvious. Of course, you, because what you've done as an evil bastard, sorry for the language, is you created a modus tollens logical consistency argument, gave it to flat earthers, and they went off and started winning debates with it. But now they all realize that they were wrong to do that. Yeah.
Isn't it?
You got to presume that person's an authentic presentation of the interpretation then.
You got to assume that person's an authentic presentation of the interpretation for the realization of the initiation.
Oh boy, that sounds familiar, kinda.
I know it's been lots of people's appeal to authority.
What? But you don't know
what it acts like he understood that?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, he did. Elder Bear, you don't know what an appeal to authority is. You have no fucking clue. Nope.
No. But he's an expert at something, because he hangs around over with beds, and they all have secret knowledge. So I don't know,
Now, if the majority of flat earthers reject authority, why would you think that they're now following someone else? That don't make any sense.
Really?
Now we're going down this path. Okay.
Yeah.
And by using
most
the
flat earthers
swan,
are anti-establishment, right? They're anti-government. But now, then what? You're claiming that
I'm not anti-government. I'm a flat earther.
Is he being like a woman and coming up with an argument right now?
Yes.
And
they have a savior or something that they're listening to. Some numpty.
Well, you might get the idea, Elder Bear, if you close your fucking pie hole and let them finish. Just saying.
Some crown muncher.
Some crown muncher. It's not a crown muncher. It's called crayon muncher. And yes, you are one, along with the rest of the people in your group here.
Yeah, if they stand by the
yeah, he agreed.
By the QE's Black Swan, then
but they stand by me, and the Black Swan.
Munchers, this was the globe destroyer.
Indeed is the case.
Actually, it's not a globe destroyer. That's partially true. It's a flat Earth proof also. A lot of people don't know that because they're dumb fucks. And I'm not going to explain it to you because I'm done explaining it. I'm just going to expose you. Okay? Thanks.
Wait, this is where he got his name, QE.
This is where he got his name, QE. What? That's not where I got. That's not where I got my name.
Made this argument.
What argument?
And totally.
No, but you're appealing to another authority figure. You
hear that? Flatsy.
Yeah.
Flatsy. No, I'm an authority figure.
Oh boy.
Just appealing to another authority figure. You're falling into the same premise as like the problem with the globe.
For years.
No, dude, you said that before that you're most interested about the way that people move and shake. I'm really kind of I'm fascinated by that. You've come to that conclusion and that you think that one person with a bad argument,
who might that be,
is the reason for the flat Earth.
It's a reason for the flat Earth. Yeah, you wouldn't be at this point in flat Earth, even in your fuckwit station. You wouldn't be here if it wasn't for May 15th, 2016. You definitely wouldn't be here. You'd be on some other glue sniffing path.
Like that's a really wrong proposition. I'd like you to put that into a modus ponens for me.
He wants a modus ponens for that.
And he repeats it. Oh my goodness.
My God.
Poor feller. He's all tuckered out.
Poor feller. This is a fucking comedy routine. I'm glad I stuck with it. Where's Adam at? You're missing this, dude. Too bad for you.
I put in there, I was like, talk about being late. This is outright absence.
Yep. Good. What?
I said truancy. That's what I said.
It's more than truancy.
Argument is the reason for the flat Earth. Like that's a really wrong proposition. I'd like you to put that into a modus ponens for me.
Go ahead and put it into a modus ponens for him.
Where'd you get that from?
That's a pretty broad and general claim, that is.
What was the claim?
Modus ponens.
Because QE says that the what is it? Black Swan is correct.
Stuttering, stumbling, fumbling fool.
All flat earthers must think the same thing.
Pause. QE, you've never said that the Black Swan is correct and then had people follow it. The Black Swan is a logically consistent argument. You showed its correctness.
Correct.
And people adopted it. This is ridiculous.
Because it's sound.
I mean, it's so bad. Like, this is ridiculous. They can't get even, they have to straw man the situation to that degree because they just won't learn it. So I don't know what the hell's going on there. But that's really bad.
I'd like to know what the argument is.
Is that your proposition?
As well. It was the number one argument.
Is that the correct modus ponens that you guys are?
He said it again, Flatsy. Is that the correct modus ponens?
Oh my goodness.
I thought that was going there because Bev repeated. Sorry, just Bev repeated what he said a minute ago and said modus ponens. and then he didn't say anything after that. So no one's correcting this lad on saying that wrong.
Yep.
He's exposing himself. The more he says it, the more he exposes himself. Maybe the first time it could have been brushed off as an accident, but now he's exposed.
Yeah, but can I just point out?
So are the other people that haven't corrected him just yet.
That's kind of what I'm like.
Yeah, true.
Bev knows that it's modus tollens. I know Elderbear knows that it's called modus tollens. So I don't know why they're not correcting him when he's saying modus tollens. Maybe they're just sadistic about it, which very likely is the situation. But besides all that, yeah, just people are completely confused about the black swan, right? It's an argument. It's a logical consistency argument. Blah. Yeah. It's all those things. But what actually is it? What's the underlying premise of the black swan?
Let me pull it up.
No, I wouldn't normally be on board with Brian and his calling out motives as if he can read minds. But I remember Elderbear being in here talking about my son, and I don't get offended about anything unless you talk about my child.
Yeah, so that's the mentality that you got going on.
So sadistic is correct.
Is it possible this guy is just, and maybe it's an accent issue. I don't want to crucify him right away. Maybe it's just the way he says Tolan's.
No, that's not it. So here we go.
Australian accent? Really? Are you making a dig on Australians?
So if P, then Q, not Q, therefore not P. If the Earth is a sphere tard with a radius of 3959 miles, P, then every horizon distance measurement must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, Q. Not Q. The horizon distance is greater than 9.41 miles, therefore not P. The Earth is not a sphere. What is so difficult about this? What? When I first made this up, I think we took bets on how long it would take for people to understand this. I seriously lowballed this. I was like, just a couple weeks at first, and then I said, okay, I'm dealing with stupid people. Not considering flat earthers, but the idiot ballers, and I think they would purposely not understand it. And I think I finally reached 9 months, just the time of the pregnancy. I seriously lowballed that. These people don't know what the friggin' argument is. Flat earthers or globers. They still don't know. Go ahead, Brian.
In my defense, I said that a large majority of them would never understand. That they'd have to take night classes in years to come. 6 weeks of night classes.
Their pregnancy didn't have any gestation.
Not any gestation period.
But just so people know, the underlying premise of the black swan, what it's pointing out is very simple. The horizon is not the leading geometric edge of a globe.
Yep.
It's that simple.
That's it.
Right? That's all you need to focus on. You don't even need to focus on modus tollens. Just focus on what it's actually. Do you know what I mean? Just focus on what it's actually debunking. I don't know.
Did you say modus tollens?
No, I hope not. I'm pretty sure I said tolerance. But I could have after hearing it several times.
So I don't know what their problem really is. Maybe this statement, right? Because should I have put, this is what I've heard through the grapevine. So the not Q, the therefore not P should state the Earth is not a sphere of radius 3959 miles. Now, I don't have to do that, you fucking ignorant window lickers. Why? Because it's already in the major premise, number one. If the Earth is a sphere tard with a radius of 3959 miles P. See, it's already there, number one. So the Earth is not a sphere tard. Now, there's a nuance here. You see, if the Earth was a sphere, it must be this. It can't be anything else. Yeah. You glue sniffing idiots. I didn't finish it because I didn't need to finish it. Or put 3959 in there. It must be this. It can't be an Earth with a radius with a different radius. Why? Well, because everything about the BevTARD, all their cosmic distance ladders, everything in astronomy, everything, their gravity horse shit, guess what it's based on? That monkey right there. Can't be a bigger sphere. So putting the major premise back down here in the conclusion is painfully redundant. Does everyone get that? If you don't, if you don't, please raise your hand, and I'll have Tommy come by and hit you with a fucking tack hammer.
But there's another element to it, as to another reason, and why you don't need to put in of radius 3959 miles, and why it can't the globe's claimed radius can't be more or less than 3959. It's because of where the globe came from and where they got their radius, which is the hijacking of the latitude and longitude grid. So when you take the south ends of the longitude lines and make them meet underneath the North Pole, right, and you create a South Pole, then that can only be a specific size based off of the ratio they give you between nautical and statute miles. It can only be 3959. Nothing else. There is no way for the Earth to be a globe of any size other than that.
Yep.
And if it's not a globe of that size, which is proven by the bloody black swan, then it isn't a globe. That's why QE didn't need to put in of radius 3959 miles.
Yep.
If they understood these things, then they wouldn't be critiquing it. But as usual, the critics out there don't pay attention. They don't learn what they're critiquing. They don't, you know what I mean? If you want to attack something, you have to know it. Otherwise, you look like a dumbass.
Listen, they don't even know what the argument is. How many people have we asked through the years to just state the argument? And there hasn't been one. They can't even get this part right, let alone anything else. Have you ever heard somebody state the argument quickly and succinctly, other than us?
Not outside of those who are on QE Live or FED.
Yep. That's what I'm saying. Other than us, have you ever heard any? We've challenged them many, many times. Nope, not a single time in 6 years.
No.
People are fucking stupid, man.
Those that do.
Is that the correct modus ponens that you guys?
He said it again.
He's
Jedi mind tricked you, man.
Because
it's just for those that do.
Because one flat earther said something, all the flat earthers must believe it.
Not only said it, showed. Big difference. And I don't want you to believe shit. This isn't a believe topic. It either is or it ain't. Period. Dumbass. You're in a category here.
Incorrect.
Wait, so it would be hold on. So it would be if QE then QE?
Yes.
Holy cow.
No, just for those who say if QE then QE, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's right. That's correct.
For those. If it isn't you, then don't worry about it. But there are a lot who stand by it.
Yeah. People are misled by ideas.
It's not an idea. People aren't misled by ideas, Riksky. The Black Swan's not an idea, you dumbass cracker. I just exposed you, by the way. You're finished.
Globe is the greatest presentation.
Yeah.
People can be misled.
Yeah.
Yes, granted.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, people stand by Donald Trump all day long, right? Bunch of idiots.
Yeah, but flat earthers aren't devoid of that situation, are they? You know.
No,
of
no, we're
being
still
wrong
human. It's a
and
human problem.
leading people astray.
Well, I mean, it depends whether they're controlled opposition or not, but, you know.
Is he calling me controlled opposition?
He's calling out a human problem. Does he ever self-reflect?
I think he's calling me. I think he's insinuating that I'm controlled opposition.
Well, there's been a few insinuations there. Donald Trump was brought up when referring to you, kind of, roundabout ways and that. Go on, Flatty.
Yeah, even if you were, it doesn't change the fact that that it's true. Like, so your argument is true. It doesn't matter if they actually think that you're controlled opposition. It doesn't matter if somebody doesn't know anything about this topic. If they say something that's the truth, it's the truth no matter what. It doesn't matter who the person is.
Exactly. Doesn't make any difference.
Just think of the irony here. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, go on. No, sorry. I thought you were playing it there. Sorry, go ahead.
No, so the irony here is he's talking about people being misled, and this man now believes that modus tollens is Euclidean geometry.
Yeah, that's exactly the point I was going to make. That about what misleading is he doing to people? It's glass house throwing stones from the inside, isn't it? It's like he's saying other people are misleading people while they are saying a modus tollens is fallacious and not understanding the thing they're attacking and saying what you just said a second ago, that the black swan is, what was it, the Euclidean? Is that what he said? So
modus tollens is Euclidean.
See, this is crazy. I think that they're uncontrolled opposition. That's what they are.
That's exactly what they mean. That's a good phrase.
All right, I had to take a little admin break. Here you go.
That's another conversation.
Well, they might be dumb and they heard somebody they thought was good.
I am good.
And they carried on repeating it.
Repeating what? Repeating what?
No one is good. Not one person.
She just took the air out of my balloon.
Isn't that what Elder Bear is doing? He's repeating what Bev told him because he thinks Bev knows what he's talking about concerning the Black Swan, which we've just shown he doesn't. Or if he does, then he's being dishonest. Is Elder Bear not just parroting what Bev says? Because I'm pretty sure he is.
They could be sort of enthusiastic about an idea, and
it's not an idea, glue sniffer.
The nature of spectacle, which is that of like what garners human attention. This person garners human attention because.
Well, thank you.
Because of the nature of the way they conduct it.
Yeah, I garner human attention because I'm the paterfamilias. Thank you.
Themselves, and you got to look at then what makes the pop star, what makes someone influential.
Confidence, proficiency, tactically sound, self-involved.
And
impeccable character.
And it's this sort of, it's a spectacle.
It's a sort of spectacle, or is it a spectacle?
Guys are sort of, they appreciated perhaps his charisma.
Definitely that.
If he has that.
Most assuredly.
But his ignorance or his...
But his ignorance of what? His ignorance or his what's
and they forego the notion that he might be incorrect.
How am I incorrect?
Because they see him fighting for the same ideas.
Are you on mute?
It either is or it ain't. It's not a damn idea, glue sniffer, for about the 5th time. It's objective. Is you is or is you ain't my constituency.
Which is what I think leads people astray constantly. Just because you're a Christian, someone says a Christian argument and they're garnering a lot of attention, you think that the idea is right. Not because the idea is actually right, but because they've garnered attention.
What?
We've got a misconveyance of value of information.
We have a misconveyance of value of information, do we? You need to be institutionalized, dude. You're a fucking idiot.
Or idea, given the fact that they have a...
No idea. 6th time.
Social value, right? There's
what the hell is he on about?
Been misconstrued with the true value of argumentation.
Like a modus ponens?
That's why fallacies exist.
All that for him to conclude. That's why fallacies exist.
Define fallacy, please. Can this guy define it? Because I really have not been shown that he even knows what it is.
If he would have concluded that's why cherry tomatoes exist, it would have made just as much sense.
I think he was saying that you're a flat earth influencer.
Oh, you're behind the power curve.
But that's what we were doing this morning, right? And we've gone from the argument to the angle.
What argument?
And then we're now in measured flat territory.
Oh God!
Right. This is years ago, that argument. But
what argument? What the hell are you even talking about, dude?
Now we're in measured flat, which is what the argument we were trying to talk to Jin about earlier. Right? Made.
Right? No, wrong. What is the damn argument you're talking about now, BevTARD?
By Elder Bear.
So the argument made by Elder Queer. What's the argument?
The measured flat destructive dichotomy.
That's not an argument. That's a statement. You glue sniffing idiot. What's the argument?
Is an argument that...
It's not an argument. You don't know what an argument is.
It was made by Elder Bear.
He just said the same thing again.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. You never hear what the arguments supposedly are from the Detroit Thinking Crew. They just have all these brilliant arguments that they tell you about how brilliant they are, and they promote them as being brilliant and being correct, but they never then actually tell you what they are. And they don't even lay out what arguments they're even claiming is not an argument, like the Black Swan. They never actually, it's always insinuated. Nothing is ever actually shown publicly. Nothing is ever laid out publicly.
I think they're going to corner Bev. Hold on a second. Just keep that thought. But you're right. But in this specific case, they're going to force the issue.
Now,
so are you saying that the statement that you call an argument was made by Elder Bear? You said that 2 times already. Is this your conclusion? It was part of the premise. Fucking idiot.
Flat earthers suddenly...
Stereotype fallacy.
Don't want to talk about arguments and stuff.
We don't... That made no sense with the premise of your previous 2 statements. This statement then makes no sense. Doesn't belong here. This is dumb fuck. Now flat earthers, which is a stereotype fallacy, suddenly don't want to talk about arguments. What? What argument?
Stuff. They want to say...
And stuff sees.
It's for women.
Pause. Just a second. Why would we need to talk about arguments? Shouldn't the arguments like that we claim that are good arguments, shouldn't they stand on their own?
Yes.
Why would we be conversating about it?
Yeah, but now he concluded they want to say it's for women. That's what we've been claiming for 10 years over here at QE Live, that we don't want to talk about arguments anymore. We just say it's for women. You idiot glue sniffer. BevTARD, you're an idiot glue sniffer, son.
Things like that, right?
Stuffsies and thingies like that, right? Right and wrong, dumbass.
But these are.
I've always said stuff like that. See, there's nothing to debate. I realize that, and people arguing about stuff they're just behaving like women because that's what women do.
Yeah, Flatsy.
Yeah.
They argue about how they feel about things. Which
do we argue feelsies? I don't think so.
Some of us do. Maybe like Brian.
Adam.
This is what people are doing.
Yeah, you're talking about
the argument at that point. I think would be that people.
But that's
just talk through each other.
not what we're talking about here. We're talking about an actual argument that's been fought.
You're talking about an actual argument. People, Riksky, people. Fucking idiot. Try thinking. You're talking about an actual argument that's been what?
Formed.
Okay, what's the argument that's been formed? What's that?
Did people argue about things they're not necessarily comfortable with, or they don't like?
Shut up.
Instantiate not like absolute knowledge, which is why
instantiate. That's one of your favorite words. I bet you have no clue what instantiate means. I'll guarantee it.
I find it's funny, right? That you got.
Which you find it's funny. Ignorance is bliss, isn't it, dumbass?
Globers who think it's a globe. They like it.
You're a fucking glober. From the statements that you've made today, you're a fucking glober. Hello?
Must assertively be a globe, and therefore, but they still coming around.
The best argument, best argument that you flat earthers
should get out of the conversation
is a fallacious one. That
the best argument that we got is a fallacious one. Which one's that?
QE made.
I never made a fallacious argument in my life. Not one. Can you articulate it?
Now, tell me what. Hold on. Well,
I guess not.
But what exactly is an argument?
Oh boy. Things that women do?
Just give me one. Not related to the shape of the Earth.
Oh, that's a pretty good one.
Yeah, I like that question.
That is a good. That surprised me. All right, BevTARD. Did you hear him?
That's a good question.
The black swan that we just.
No, not the black swan, you dumbass cracker. He said, give an argument that's not related to the shape of the Earth. That was the request, dumb fuck. Not the black swan. That's a category error, dumbass.
No, not related to the shape of the Earth.
So Bev is going to talk right through him because he knows he's fucked. Because Bev doesn't know what argumentation is. So this guy's trying, no, not related to the shape of the Earth, dipshit, Bev.
Sorry, argument.
I'm sorry. Give me an argument. Give me an argument about women's fashion.
Why would you do that? You had him. You had him pinned up against the wall. But nope, you got to let him off with your dipshittery.
I haven't got a clue about anything.
Yeah, so I want you to give me an argument that has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth.
So that's the second time. It was clear. No one overtalked him. You understood him, BevTARD. What do you got?
Give me an argument that has nothing to do with what you usually argue about.
Hey, there you go. That's the third one.
I want a real argument.
Yeah. The argument. Do you want that?
No, not the argument, definite article, because there's not only one argument existing in reality. Not the, you dumb fuck. He wants an argument not related to the shape of the Earth. He said it 3 times. Are you stupid or something?
Not the argument, dude. Like you.
I
That's a
called
geometric argument, and geometry is like.
I called it the argument, right?
Yeah, you called it the argument, you idiot. You're retarded, dude, is the problem.
Because that's what it is. It's an argument.
Because I called it the argument, right? Because that's what it is.
An argument, not the, but an. So it is the argument because it's an argument.
Argument, and I.
Pause. Calling something the argument is completely fallacious, isn't it? Because it implies there's only one argument for everything.
Yes. Yeah, he's a dumb fuck. Yeah. Yep. But he's gonna continue on this. I think they're gonna pin him up against the wall, though.
I decided to make it because it was a modus ponens.
Wishful thinking, QE.
I'm not wishful thinking. I think I've heard it. So I decided to make it because it was a modus ponens, not a modus pollens. Riksky. So what modus ponens argument did you make, you dumbass cracker? That's not related to the shape of the earth, by the way. That was the request.
A positive argument.
Can you articulate
a positive argument? Huh?
Articulate it for us.
I'll put it in the chat for you.
Why would you put it in the chat? He asked if you could articulate it.
You know what this is, Huey? If you just pause a second. And this is why I asked Dave for whatever argument he was claiming was the great argument that he had some couple of years ago. He never, it seems that unless he's on his own server, and I don't even know if he talks about it there, but he never releases these arguments so people can critique them and see if they're logically sound or if they're an actual argument or anything. And even here, he doesn't do it. He says he's putting it in chat. Now, I don't know if he'll say it, but I don't think he does. It's like, that shows there's a massive lack of confidence in what he's claiming.
He's retarded.
To be a great argument.
Yeah, he's a retard. I don't think he knows.
I have no lack of confidence in what I put forward.
Well, he's retarded. Bev doesn't know what articulate means. That's the problem.
So you can actually see it.
Is it a geometric argument?
It's an argument.
It's an argument.
You can call it, if you want to call it geometric, you're going to be talking about a Euclidean form.
Something that's not.
You're going to be talking about a Euclidean form
related to the shape of the Earth. If you can't form an argument that's not related to the shape of the Earth, I don't know why you call yourself an expert.
He's not an expert in anything. He's expert in dumb fuckery. That's what he is. He's sidestepping. He's talking right through you.
And argumentation. Give me something, dude.
Right.
Like if a male excretes their semen into a female.
What the fuck? Platsy, shut your ears.
There's a 50% chance of them having, of conception. Like, give me an argument. I don't know what it is. Like something else in nature.
Argument. I wouldn't.
You're on mute.
No, I'm not.
I like to see.
You were earlier when you was.
No, I wasn't.
Form.
Deduct.
Yeah, you were.
Okay, so give us one.
He's still asking to give us one. Bev, are you going to give one?
So you're only operating in deductive argumentation. Okay.
Well, yeah, because deductive argumentation is certainty, you dumbass cracker. Why would you do any other way? Abductive or inductive? Why wouldn't you just use deductive argumentation? You know why? Because you're a dumb fuck and you don't know what logic is. Much like BevTARD. That's silence in the video, folks. I still got it playing. They taking a retard siesta.
Is that like a rule of thumb as far as argumentation is concerned? It must be sort of deductively orientated.
Well, it's not that it must be. But if you want certainty, then you're going to go with a deductive argument. If you want plausibility, then you will go with an abductive argument. If you'd like probability, then you would go with an inductive argument. You glue sniffing idiot. Just like I said, it's the words that you use, it's the questions that you ask that compromise you. Appreciate it, dumb fuck.
Can't be inductive or abductively oriented.
It could be, but do you want plausibility and fucking probability? Or certainty? Which one would you? Which one would fit the situation here, idiot?
These ones are based on if P then Q.
Bev doesn't even know. These ones, which ones, are based on if P then Q, P then Q. Yeah, idiot.
Simplest form.
Most simplest form. What is that, Flatsy?
Modus ponens.
Or if you're in this glue sniffing server, modus pollens.
That was the idea, to make
is that
an
deductive?
Argument as simple as possible. It's a modus ponens.
There they go, talking through each other again.
No, but you stated that it was you preferred deductive argument.
Yeah, because they provide certainty. Dumb. You keep on doing it. Right? Thank you very much, by the way.
Yes. This is the thing you're presenting.
Pause.
Yes.
Pause a second. Has anyone heard this argument from Bev?
No.
It never ever produces any of these arguments.
Yeah, shut up. Shut up with your face. It's over here. Now, he didn't articulate it, but it's over here. Now, I can't see this sumbitch.
Yeah, so what good is it to you?
Oh, hold on. Holy shit, it's blurry. I think it's blurry even without my fucking scratching of the eye. So.
Yeah, it's blurry for me.
Yeah, if. Holy shit. Oh, I'm reading up here. 1 second. If all horizontal planes are parallel to the plane of the horizon, then all horizontal planes will be parallel to one another. You think that's an argument, you dumb fuck, Bev? Do you actually think that's a modus fucking ponens? Really? You just repeated yourself. Listen, can somebody write that? Flatsy, can you write this down?
I can't. I'm on my way to a coin. I'm on my way to a Coinstar because I'm poor.
Somebody write this down. Or am I gonna have to fucking do it?
If all horizontal planes are parallel to the plane of the horizon, then all horizontal planes are parallel to each other? That's the.
Then all.
He's saying that for years.
Let me say it again. If all horizontal planes are parallel to the plane of the horizon. He's just repeating horizontal planes and the plane of the horizon. It's saying the same fucking thing.
Yeah, you know where this falls apart? With the word if.
Yeah, that's the definition. A horizontal, a horizontal plane and the plane of the horizon. It's not only definition. He's just repeating the same thing. Oh, it's a tautology.
It's just a fact. It's not a question. You can't ask it as a question. It's just a pure fact.
Yeah. Well, it's the same fucking horizontal planes and the plane of the horizon. Are horizontal planes of the horizon?
Well, the horizon's a horizontal plane.
Yeah. Listen to my question. Are horizontal planes are they planes of the horizon?
No, they're not planes plural, no.
Are horizontal planes of the horizon?
No.
It's the same fucking thing. Oh my God.
I don't know what you're asking me. I don't know what you're asking me. You seem to be going off.
Horizontal planes, right? This is an imagination land. So let's not remove parallel. If all horizontal planes are parallel to the plane, the if doesn't work, right? Because that's just a fact.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's no if there, so there is no argument. It's dumb fuck. So let's listen to the rest. This is fucking stupid. If all horizontal planes are parallel to the plane of the horizon, they would have to be, or they wouldn't be fucking horizontal planes. Then all horizontal planes are parallel to the plane of the horizon. He's a fucking idiot. This is a circle jerk of nonsense.
Oh, I thought he finished with all horizontal planes are parallel to each other. He just said the same thing.
Argument.
Hold on, Flatsy. Say it again, Brian.
I thought he said that if all horizontal planes are parallel to the plane of the horizon, then all horizontal planes are parallel to each other. That is the known fact.
Yeah, it's axiomatic.
But did he say plane of the horizon twice? Like he has that written twice.
I think you think that it needs two premises to have a conclusion. Doesn't know that you can have one premise to a conclusion.
Yeah. He doesn't have that, and I can't read the rest of it. It's too fucking small. I can't see it.
Yeah, it'd be a lot easier if he just stated it.
Yeah.
The whole off from start to finish.
All right, so write this down. Somebody write this down. If all horizontal planes are parallel to the plane of the horizon, P, then all horizontal planes will be parallel to one another, Q. I can't read the rest of it. It's too small.
I think so if it's modus ponens, then it's going to be all horizontal planes are parallel to the plane of the horizon. So all horizontal planes are parallel to each other. That's what it's going to be.
I think he has this in his website. He should have this in his website.
Yeah, it should be there somewhere. But that's what it is. So what he's doing is he's taking just the known absolute facts of geometry and he's putting an if statement in and creating a modus ponens. That's not an argument. Yeah. I don't hear that's an argument.
It isn't an argument. It isn't. You're a dumbass cracker. Try thinking, fuck. This is fucking stupid. Incredibly stupid. You would fail intro to making modus ponens arguments. What an ass clown. Thanks a lot, by the way. Idiot.
Does argumentation work in the inductive and abductive reasoning aspects, or?
It just depends on what you mean by work. As I've already stated, inductive arguments are based on probability, whereas abductive arguments are based on plausibility. And deductive arguments provides certainty. Riksky, dumbass.
Only in deductive.
Yeah, of course there's inductive reasoning.
He didn't ask you if there's inductive reasoning. That's not what he asked you. Bev, idiot.
Reasoning, yeah.
Yeah. Bev doesn't know what inductive reasoning is.
Okay.
But deductive is far more definitive for an...
Yeah, deductive is not far more definitive. It provides certainty. Bev shit. You don't know what logic. He doesn't know what logic is. He has no idea what. I'd like to ask him that question. BevTARD, what is logic? Define logic. I bet you couldn't do it. Guarantee it. Go ahead, Flatsy.
No, you did it. I was going to correct you. You said that he didn't know what inductive reasoning was. I was like, he doesn't know what reasoning is at all. But then you said it. He doesn't know what logic is.
Yep.
You corrected it. We're good.
Yep, we're good.
Argument form.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, I'll bet you gotcha. Why would you need gotcha now? Why wouldn't you already know this? It's 2026, dude. You need to have this shit down.
He sure acted like he knew it when he knew that you were wrong.
Yeah, that he never looked at the argument though, but it was definitely wrong.
So why is it like? Why does it establish itself more? Like, why does deduct?
Now he's gonna train wreck himself even more. So why is it like? Why does it establish itself more? After he said "gotcha," ladies and gentlemen. After he said he got it. For the case between well, it wasn't put forth, but generally stated that deductive was better than the other two. And he said, gotcha. Then he paused. Now he says, so why is it like, why does it establish itself more like, why does deductive arguments...
Deductive rationale suit argumentation more than inductive or abductive?
He goes, he fucked himself again.
Oh my goodness. How is it not already just self-explanatory?
Keep talking, Riksky. Keep talking, brother dumbfuck. My God, dude. Well, let me tell you again. Deductive provides certainty. Abductive provides plausibility. Inductive provides probability. You glue sniffing idiot. You shouldn't be in this conversation. You should be back at your true vocation, picking up cans along the side of the road. Supervised. We tracking sunshine. Go back to the land of misfit toys 1.0. That's where you belong. That's the mother server. That's your home. Just stay in there, and then we'll laugh at you for the next 5 fucking years. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, I just want to point out. So you're not strawmanned, or we're not strawmanned as a group. There's nothing wrong with being wrong. It's okay to not know something, but don't speak as if you do understand and know something, and then get to a point where it becomes very obvious that you never did.
Yep. That's what he just said.
Like, yeah. Because when he was talking about how the motives, when he was agreeing that the black swan was fallacious and, you know, a bad argument, all this kind of stuff, and now he's asking questions about deductive, abductive, inductive. It means, like, how could you know whether the black swan is a good or bad argument? Based off of that, you wouldn't have understood it.
Well, he never looked at it. He never read it. He already admitted that.
Yeah, all you'd have to say is, I honestly I've never looked at it, so I don't know. That would be the honest position. Well, don't ask me about it because I don't know.
They can't admit that though, because then they have to admit that they're wrong when somebody proves them wrong.
Yeah.
Idiots.
I made that one to explain what the black swan is, right?
You made what one to explain? You made this modus ponens to explain what the black swan is?
Don't call that a modus ponens.
What the fuck? Do you think this... You don't know what an explanation is, number one. And you made a modus ponens to explain a black swan? You need to be institutionalized, dude. That's it. You're fucking done. You're a dumb fuck.
Flatty was right. That's not a modus ponens.
So the black swan for that particular argument, would you?
So the black swan for that particular argument, that makes no fucking sense.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that makes no fucking sense. None. Zero. You would fail intro to first grade, just English 20. You're a dumb fuck.
You'd be showing a horizontal that was either not parallel with another horizontal.
What? How is the black swan showing that one horizontal is not parallel with another fucking horizontal, Bev? I mean, you're so far beyond glue sniffer. It's like concentrated LSD wrapped in psilocybin. You are fucking delusional. Dude. I mean, what the fuck? Could somebody explain this to me?
Well, outside of the horizon, I don't know of any other horizontal that's in the black swan argument. There isn't a second one in there. The horizon is the only horizontal that's referenced. You could say maybe the distance that you're asking about or whatever. Yeah, okay, you could say that.
That's not what he said. No, that's not what he fucking said. That's not what he said. No. No.
I don't know how to make sense out of what he said, because he's saying something, but he's not giving, so far anyway, anything to justify it.
Or not parallel with the plane of the horizon.
What was not parallel with the plane of the horizon in the Black Swan? You fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot, dude. You have no idea what the Black Swan argument is. None. Zero. And your modus ponens is a fucking train wreck. And it's not a modus ponens either.
That would be what the Black Swan is.
That would be what the Black Swan is, Brian. Absolutely unbelievable.
Makes sense.
You can't get away from that. Can you provide another deductive modus ponens that is not?
At this stage, it's becoming just for me.
Can you provide like another deductive modus ponens? My God, man. Oh my God.
Not geometrically based, or is that is it
modus ponens? I can put a modus ponens up there.
Go ahead, put a modus ponens up there, Bev.
For you to critique.
I don't think you're actually answering my question. You're just saying something about modus ponens.
Oh my gosh! This can't be reality.
Yes,
dude.
it is. Yes, it is.
Oh my goodness.
My God, man. You guys are something else. What else you got?
Well, there's only one person that we know about the modus ponens, right?
Yeah, Riksky.
I'm actually not familiar with that person who created.
Oh, yes, you are very familiar with that person. It's you dumbass.
That proposition. Although I would argue that just because you attribute it to one person doesn't mean it's necessarily where it came from and that it didn't exist before that person.
Oh my God.
Interpreted it.
Interpreted a modus pollens.
I bet you can't name the modus pollens argument.
This is a gift.
Every single time.
Yeah.
What is happening?
Yeah.
That you're thinking of, or the form.
You think I can't name the thing that I'm?
I bet you can't. Yeah, I bet you can't give us the form for modus pollens.
Give the form for modus pollens.
Modus ponens is if P. Thank you.
Q. If not.
If P, then he's starting to give it. Hold up.
Modus ponens is if P. Thank you.
Q.
If P, Q is what he said. Holy shit.
If not.
If not what? Oh, for God's sake. It's playing, folks. Nothing's coming through.
Breaking up.
At this stage, because I've heard Bev repeat the term modus pollens a few times, and I have to, because he doesn't know what a modus pollens by name and what a modus ponens is by name. Like, he has proven this. So is he just being purely, now maybe he's heard it a few times that he's saying it without thinking. That's possible. I think I did it earlier, but it's like, or is he being vindictive and just, instead of just correcting the guy, he's just trying to be smart, trying to be a smart ass.
I don't know. You have
just
to
correct the person. If you know, correct the person.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. You'll have to ask that dumbass. He's not going to pay any attention to you. He's going to talk right through you.
Was that him or me?
That's him.
Convenient. Always does that. I think Discord saves people.
It didn't save your dumbass today. I'll tell you that much.
But pause a second. That is right there. Bev, that's an 85% that he didn't say modus pollens by accident, that he knew what he was saying, and that's why he was asking the guy to give him the form. Instead of just correcting the guy, you're using the wrong modus pollens. He seems to have tried to use it to his own advantage in a vindictive way.
Who knows?
There's no need for that. You don't need to be that way.
Well, I'm still waiting for an argument that has nothing to do with flat Earth.
Yeah, you'll be waiting for a long time. Because Bev couldn't formulate an argument if his life depended on it. Not an actual one, anyway. He's definitely not going to give you one outside of flat or globe Earth. He can't even tie his own fucking shoes. So, don't hold your breath. It hasn't happened up until now. I think you asked him like 20 minutes ago.
We're breaking up.
No, it's you that's breaking up, Rick.
That's got nothing to do with flat Earth.
What? No. I want to.
Flat Earth.
So an argument you should be able to vocalize. So I want you to vocalize an argument that's.
Listen to that, Brian. He's trying to pigeonhole. Yeah, I like it. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, what has nothing to do with flat Earth? What was it that Bev was trying to say?
He was responding to a nothing comment. He just blurted it out. But not Sea King. I want you to vocalize an argument now. This is good. I like it.
It's nothing to do with flat Earth.
That hasn't got anything to do with flat Earth.
What hasn't got anything to do with flat Earth? You fucking idiot.
Pause. That's one of Bev's tricks. When he's caught in the corner, he'll try and red herring.
Yep.
He'll say something that's not, or non sequitur. You know what I mean? It's loosely connected, but not and that's what he does. So I think what I would have to infer there from what he's saying is that he's referring to what he has on screen there, what he posted. That's all I could infer from that.
Just an argument that you can make in reality, right? It's got fuck.
It's just an argument. He said it's just an argument you can make in reality.
So horizontal plane has nothing to do with flat Earth.
Yep, and and I'd like to see a horizontal plane parallel to a plane of the horizon in reality. Bev fuckstick. Can you show us that in reality? Because you just said that that's just an argument you can make in reality. Show it. It would have to be in reality, right?
Reification.
Say again? Brian?
Are you talking about in nature? When you say reality, you're talking about like in nature, something else that's a parallel horizontal to the horizon?
Yeah. I'd like to see it and fucking, yeah.
I think the horizon is the only horizontal in nature. I don't know, Lanny, I don't.
What are you gonna do? You're gonna get a flat fucking plate and then stand out at the beach? Is that what you were gonna do? And then put the flat, plate and take a picture?
Or hold up a level and take a picture.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But that's not nature.
Yeah. Try to got you there. That was slick of you. Go ahead, Flatsy. You wanted to add something?
Yeah, I said reification fallacy much.
Oh, yeah. He's beyond reification fallacy. It's sniffing gluification.
Fuck all to do with flat Earth.
I haven't heard it. When did you say it?
It's in the chat, in there.
It's in the chat. You're a dumbass, Bev.
Oh no, I want you to vocalize it because the argument can be vocalized.
If all horizontal planes are parallel to the plane of the horizon.
Where's the horizontal planes in reality? If all horizontal planes are parallel to the plane of the horizon. Where? Isn't by definition a horizontal plane parallel to horizons? Because they're parallel to begin with? You fucking idiot.
Then all horizontal planes will be parallel to one another.
Q. Oh my god, dude, you're a fucking retard. Okay, say it, Q.
Q. By definition.
By definition, you dumbass! That's not an argument!
No. It's just a fact.
he just screwed himself. And he didn't.
There's nothing to argue about.
Right, and he didn't say Q. Did anyone hear Q? Hold up, we're going back. All right, here we go.
Plane of the horizon, P, then all horizontal planes will be parallel to one another, Q.
He made a noise, but it wasn't Q. It was like a grunt. What are you?
I heard Q. His accent might maybe for you. But I heard Q.
There was no Q.
Yeah. It sounded that way to me.
The CC didn't even pick up on it. Let's go back.
All horizontal planes will be parallel to one another, Q.
Where is it?
Did he say P in the first place? Did he say if P?
Yeah. No, he put the P on the end of his the main premise.
Yeah.
Yep, he did.
Well, I don't know actually. After hearing that now a second time, it sounded like Q, but he might have just said it under his breath. I don't know.
By definition, all horizontals are parallel to the plane of the horizon.
You just screwed yourself, you dumbass cracker. Because it's by definition.
So the if part is fallacious.
That's exactly.
It contradicts Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Exactly, you got it. Thank you very much, BevTARD. Try fucking. You'll never think in your life. You just torpedoed yourself when you said by definition. You fucking idiot. It's not an argument. Ass clown.
P is true. If P is true, then Q is true.
So he's saying within the definition, if P is Q, then Q is true, then P is true. What an ass clown.
Q is true, therefore all horizontal planes will be parallel.
Yeah, it's by definition, you dumb fuck.
To one another. Say it with
Are you
confidence.
measuring parallel? How are you measuring parallel?
Yeah, but hold on. But the thing is that really an argument?
No.
Yeah, no, it's not.
It's that's the question. Then the answer is no. And Bev just compromised. And Bev just compromised himself. Again.
Yes.
Idiot. Dumb fuck.
Modus ponens.
Yeah, but
modus ponens. What about modus pollens?
I don't understand how it's an argument. What are you arguing?
He's not arguing for anything. He's just repeating a definition.
Arguing for.
But just
absolutely.
If you just go back to J's, just
why?
There's a power you'll hear it.
What?
You'll hear it if you go back. There's one specific thing that he says, and it is the defining factor in him torpedoing himself.
Yeah, but I already did it by definition.
Yeah, but okay. I'm trying to point out something else.
That by definition takes care of it.
Oh, I know it does. I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm 100%, million% behind that. I totally know that.
Yep.
I'm trying to point out something else that he said. All right.
I'm not going back, dude. It's killing me.
Well, I'll tell you what it was. When he was asked, is that an argument? He said, yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to get you to play, but you won't.
All right, I'll go back. 2 J's?
Yeah, maybe if you need that.
I'll go 3 J's. Here we go. For Brian.
Parallel to the plane of the horizon. P is true. If P is true, then Q is true. Q is true, therefore all horizontal planes will be parallel to one another. Say it with confidence.
Are you measuring parallel? How are you measuring parallel?
Yeah, but hold on. But the thing is that really an argument?
Yeah, it's a modus ponens.
Not a modus ponens. You're a dumbass. Is that what you wanted, Brian?
Yeah, because he's now saying that is an argument and it's a modus ponens, and it's not. It's completely malformed.
Exactly.
It contradicts us that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ponens.
Yeah, but I don't understand how it's an argument. What are you arguing for?
He's not. It's a definition.
It's the form of the argument, the modus.
It's the form. Huh? The form is a definition, you dumbass. You could put P and Q on anything within a definition, you glue-sniffing idiot. My God, are you stupid or something?
Ponens, that's how it works.
That's rhetorical.
Yeah, but what are you arguing for?
He has no idea.
All horizontals being parallel.
He's arguing for a dumb fuck definition. That's not an argument. That's just a definition. Idiot.
Okay, and what? And they're not?
Okay. Huh?
Yeah, they are. That's the conclusion of the argument.
That's not the conclusion of the argument. That's a definition, you glue sniffer. My God.
Argument.
So is it an argument then if you're just stating the conclusion?
Yeah, it's the modus.
No, it's not a modus ponens. No.
Hey, are we still on the Black Swan?
Pause a second. The word parallel, right, being involved in that, right, is the absolute killer of it. Because parallel is defined, right? So once you bring up horizontals and parallel, parallel means two whether it be horizontally, vertically, or at an angle. Parallel means two straight lines that do not meet.
Yeah.
Equidistant.
Yep.
Yeah. So, I mean, so bringing up the word parallel within that is another power. Well, I don't know if it's any worse than saying by definition, but parallel is defined.
Sure.
The definition of parallel makes what he's saying
redundant.
Yeah, completely.
It's painfully redundant.
And now you know why he doesn't come out broadcasting these things. He said he just said it loud with confidence. He said a minute ago, no, you don't have confidence. That's why you're not out broadcasting it.
Broadcasting it here.
Yeah, but that's because he was asked. He was put on spot to do it. You know what I mean? It had to be dragged out of him.
Yeah, this is good. Did somebody else have something to say? I thought I heard somebody behind Brian.
I was curious about one of the Black Swan.
Holy shit. Say again?
Oh, shoot, my bad, man. I was curious about the Black Swan event.
Event?
Yeah, the picture.
Well, the Black Swan's an argument. The photo supports the argument.
Yeah, well, I believe that, like, if the photo would be more, like, I would say, reproducible. You know what I mean? Saying a lot of it's probably due to weather condition or maybe even the looming effect.
Looming effect? So the horizon looms?
Yeah.
Does it? Do you know what looming is?
Do you know what looming is?
Yes.
Looming is like the specific type of refraction. It's like a phenomenon in a way.
No,
it's like temperature inversion and the bending of light. It makes it like illusion.
No. I want the definition of looming. You made the claim that the horizon was looming, so I'm going to need the definition of looming. Simple.
Oh, I would say like a vague or shadowy form in a way.
That's not the definition. You're making dumb shit up.
Okay.
So to say the horizon's looming is moronic because that's not what looming is. Hold on a second. I got it right here. You ready? Are you looking at this? Can you see this?
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm reading.
All right. Andrew Thomas Young, San Diego State Astronomy Department. Looming, the appearance above the horizon of a distant object that would normally be hidden below it. So, can we have the horizon appear above the horizon?
I guess not, no.
Correct. Yeah, so anything else?
There's another problem.
No, that is my general question. And also, I don't find it being like a reproducible photo.
I don't have to. Hold on, Brian. I don't have to reproduce it. It only takes one. That's why it's called the Black Swan. I only have to show it once. So that's not an argument.
Yeah, well, you can see the refraction.
We can see the refraction. Okay, hold on. Define refraction.
Define refraction?
Yep.
Can I just give you like my basic layman's term?
No, I
or
want
do you want like a specific.
No, number one,
okay.
I'm gonna just let me go
like
with this.
something kind of like light being deflected or something.
Yeah, that's horseshit. Number one, welcome to Flat Earth. Because the instant you bring up refraction, you immediately deny the geometry of the globe. Number one. Number two, refraction isn't in that photo. Refraction doesn't occur in the atmo because that's not refraction. From Georgia State University, Hyperphysics. Refraction is the bending of a wave when it enters a medium where its speed is different. The refraction of light when it passes from a fast medium to a slow medium bends the light ray toward the normal to the boundary between the two media. The amount of bending depends upon the indices of the refraction of the two media. and is described quantitatively by Snell's law. Well, what's Snell's law? Snell's law. Refraction is the bending of a path of a light wave as it passes across the boundary, again, separating two media. Yes? Where's the boundary in the Atmo?
Can't say I'm too educated on that part, but
So, there's no refraction. Refraction only exists when there's a boundary between two media. Can you see this?
I say your chart right there.
Yeah, it's not mine. Where did I get this from? Did I get this from physics classroom? I can't remember where I got this from, but it's common. You can see this everywhere. So you need a boundary.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
Yeah, you need a boundary layer. There are no boundary layers in gases because, according to the physics classroom, the refraction occurs. Where it occurs is at the boundary. See that?
Yeah.
There are no boundaries in gases. Zero. And, by the way...
We would be in trouble.
Yeah, we would be in trouble. And, by the way, looking at the black swan, we're looking horizontally from a 1-foot observation to the horizon past 10 miles. Shout out to Brian. I'm not giving it a distance. So we're looking at 1 foot. Even in the fairy tale idiot BALLBUSTERS refraction with their density gradients, there would have to be a horizontal density gradient. Can you show horizontal density gradients of gases? You see how...
I believe...
Go ahead.
I would say I probably believe not, yeah.
Yeah, there's not. It makes no sense. So for those reasons, with the black swan, refraction's a train wreck. But, you've been a good sport about it. Usually people fly off the handle and stuff, but you've been pretty cool about it. How long you been out here?
Oh, I've been out here just now. I was kind of just sent this to check out real quick.
I'm saying in flat globe Earth arena.
Not long.
Couple weeks?
No, actually today.
Just today?
Oh, goodness. I didn't expect that.
No, I didn't either. Okay. All right. So, well, you're pretty cool. It seems like you've heard about some things, especially with the black swan and the refraction. You've heard that somewhere, right?
Yeah, I've heard that's what got me into here. The black swan. I'm just kind of like, I'm more iffy on a lot of the proof you guys have.
Really?
Kind of I'm more iffy about.
If I could just, before we move off of this,
go ahead.
I wonder why that is.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Brian.
Just to this lad. If you go and actually look up the mathematics for the globe that you believe in, you will find that there is always an added amount. There's a standard amount, but there's always an added amount of what they call terrestrial refraction, which is not refraction. It's mathematical and based off of the geometry, right, for the globe. The reason they add it as a standard amount and greater than that standard for every single observation of the horizon ever is because the horizon, no horizon, is the leading geometric edge of a globe. They're literally admitting it to you in your own mathematics, that no boats are sailing over this leading geometric edge because it's not there. It only exists in the maths. It doesn't exist in reality. So I would be more, if you want to find out the truth, if you're really interested in the truth, then you should look more into your own paradigm before you come wondering about anything else.
But that's okay. I mean, it's his first day. You got to remember, Brian. Also, it's his first day out here, so yeah, I'd tread a little lightly.
Have a little grace. Have a little grace, Brian. Yep. The wee lad with the potatoes.
No, I'm still kind of like, I just kind of say it straight. But I'm not saying anything bad to him. Yeah. I'm just give him. I know his paradigm way better than him. I know I do. No offense to the man, but I do.
Okay. Yep. Any other?
So
go ahead,
I was just going to add something, if that's okay. Yeah, this is something that I'm going to start saying now, because it seems like flat earthers have taken off with this refraction stuff. So if there were boundaries, interfaces, surfaces, and gas, and the one medium of air that we're looking through, we'd be in trouble if you need glasses to see, because that uses refraction and the boundary of the glass so that you have a clear image of the reality in front of you.
So does the lens in your eye. Also,
and the lens in your eye, yes.
Also, the ones that scratched in my right eye, it's feeling a little bit better now, but it's still screwed up. Another problem would be laser-guided munitions. Is he still here?
Yes.
Yeah, check into laser-guided munitions. They'd have a big friggin' problem.
What about driving? That'd be
driving. That.
Oh man.
That would. Yeah. Does that resonate with you, with the laser-guided munitions and refraction? They'd never be able to hit anything.
Yeah, so no, I'm still looking into it right now, but I've got more focused on the black swan event. I was just saying that in general, I don't find it being reproducible, but.
Oh, I don't need to reproduce this. I've got every photo that you see is a black swan. Do I have it? Here's another one.
Well, the reason why he doesn't have to reproduce it, and the reason why it's called the black swan, is because if somebody tells you that all swans are white, you only need one black swan to disprove that claim.
Yep.
And this is what he's presented, because it is QE's presentation.
Yeah, you run into the originator. That's good on you. But here's another one. I mean, I could post a number of them, but it doesn't require more than one. All I need is this. One time. That's it.
Just so the lad is aware, what I pointed out to you earlier about your own mathematics, that's another one there. What I pointed out to you about your own mathematics means that they are literally admitting within your maths that every horizon is a black swan. No horizon will ever match the geometry of a globe of radius 3,959 miles. Not only because there's radius of 0, because it's the horizontal, but besides that, just the angle and distance, whatever distance you want to try and give it by its angle, the fact that it's not geometric means there is no geometric edge of your globe.
Correct.
So you asking for another black swan photograph, it means you don't understand what I said to you. Now, that's fair enough, you really knew into it. The real black swan, if you really want to get technical about it, would be someone on your side producing evidence of the globe's leading geometric edge that everyone was told boats sail over.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry, I don't want to take it over too much.
No, you're right. It would be, I'd like to see a photo where the globe's geometry is affirmed.
You will never see that.
Nope. Even this one right here. Are you looking at this one? What's your name, by the way?
Oh, me?
Second.
Gravity.
Yeah,
Gravity. I'd change my name if I were you. That's even...
It's not meant to be a pun or funny. It's just a name I've had for a while over Discord.
Okay. So here's another one. This is the black swan 4 days later. You notice the similarities? So same two oil rigs, same height, observer height, okay? This is a photo of the same, it's in the same position 4 days later. Guess what this is?
Like same two oil rigs?
Yeah, this is another black swan. You know why?
How so?
Because of where the horizon is. Where's the horizon in this photo?
Well, I say it's right where you see. Wait a second, I need to find a way, like right above the water line to me.
Right here, right by the base of the. Yeah, that's reasonable. Yeah, that's exactly where it is. That that's at a distance of 6.21 miles. When the horizon should be way up here. Follow? This is another black swan.
I don't know if I could see that because, like, I don't know. I see the water's covering a good half of it, and with the drop-off point with some, like, I don't know the exact term of it, but like how the boat goes on a kind of like flat area in a way, and then slowly starts to droop down as it goes.
You're talking about boats going over. Before we get the boats going over the horizon, I just want to establish here that this is another black swan. Just want that established. Yep, and
I could kind of see that, but
Go ahead.
I could kind of see that, but I see like in the difference of like I would say their heights, which I don't know if that's I know that's probably not your key point here, but to me the differences in their heights shows like the clear drop off point.
The clear drop off point to what?
Or like how because the Earth is I'll say if the Earth is curved, how it curves down and that the other oil rig on the left starts to drop down with it.
You heard of tides before?
Yeah, I have heard of tides.
Yep. That's what you got going on here. Tides rolling in. Doesn't matter anyway.
All right.
It's still another black swan. Yeah, there is no refraction here. We already went over that. But on to your next one. The boats go over this, right? Do they? Yeah. That's a good question about boats going. I've seen a lot of boats not going over anything, and I've seen boats look like they're blocked by waves. Is that a natural? That's a cause and effect relationship? So you would have to demonstrate that by experiment, right? The cause would be the curve of the Earth. To validate that boats go over the horizon at some distance, that would have to be validated by experiment. Yes?
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Yep. It sounds like you're pretty sharp, man. It sounds like
I would call it more of a demonstration than an experiment.
No, it would have to be it would have to be an experiment. It's a cause and effect relationship. Now, if you're going to say the boat is not natural, okay, let's put a redwood out there. Then we're all good.
Yeah.
Let's float a redwood. Yeah.
You see, the thing is this is that if you look at the back on the other photo, the oil rig at the back, it's
which one?
Sinking. It looks like it's sinking. That one there. It looks like it's sinking. Well, if you look at there's towering, stooping, sinking, and looming, right? That is the effect of sinking. That's what you're looking at there. It's a natural effect, and it involves the horizon. If you look at the other black swan photograph, you can see that oil rig at the back there, the same camera, same height, same position, same elevation, same position, same cameraman, everything. You will see that the other oil rig at the back is not as low down in comparison to the foreground oil rig. You will see that because what's happening there is the effect of sinking.
I would go against that. But I won't.
Fair enough.
I won't do it now. This isn't sinking. But that's okay.
Okay, you could say it's the tide coming. It depends on the topography underneath the water. Because if there's higher ground close to the shore than normally is, as the tide comes in, then it will bulge up over that higher ground.
Yep.
That's also a natural effect.
Yep.
Well, I think it's really cool that you were able to show gravity here. How it was so stupid that anybody would say that would be refraction, looming is what he was talking about, when that would need to be in relation to the horizon, an object in relation to the horizon for it to even qualify, not the horizon itself. So I like that. This was a very good show today.
You liked it? It's not over yet. Gravity's still here.
True, I know, but
he's gonna come out. He's not done fighting.
Yeah, I'm coming back in now. I'm just kind of like listening and like gathering my points real quick.
Okay. Yeah, just be careful of people begawking stuff where they don't know what they're talking about. Go ahead and research this stuff for yourself. Boy, that sounds so. This sounds so flat earthish. Let me take that.
Do your own research.
Yeah, do your own research. Yeah, forget that. Have that stricken from the record. Because don't. You know what I mean.
Dude, you're better off not leaving people off to do that. Or yeah, that's for sure. Show them.
Also, it's very difficult to reconcile just having a horizon on a globe. So be careful with that. I'm not going to hit you with the slope-intercept formula now. I'm just not going to do it. Right?
I did mention rate of slope 0 area.
Yeah. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do perspective or angular size change. We're not going to do all that. I think this is enough for today. Unless you want to go into gravity, don't do it.
Yeah.
Hold on. I was going to say something.
I do have a question.
Go ahead.
How does the Coriolis effect go with like your models?
How does the Coriolis effect what?
How does it like work in your model?
We don't have a model.
Like, yeah. Never mind.
Number one, that's a fair question. Number one, there are no models. Neither Flat Earth has a model, and Globe Earth definitely doesn't have one. Next question is, what is Coriolis?
Well, it's the Coriolis effect is the apparent deflection of moving objects, like due to Earth's rotation, causing them to curve to the right in the northern hemisphere and to the left in the southern hemisphere.
Negative.
As the Earth spins beneath, the whole thing.
Negative. That's not what the Coriolis effect is.
Oh.
Let's get an official definition.
I have to say, it was closer than a lot of people.
I'll tell you what, you were, you know what? That's a good on you, Brian. That's one of the better stabs that I've heard in 10 years. Gravity.
Thank you, man. I try.
Yep, it wasn't that bad. So let's figure out what this monkey is. So the Coriolis effect, by the old chemistryabot.com. The Coriolis effect is an apparent effect. It's an illusion. Produced by a rotating frame of reference. This type of effect is also known as a fictitious force or an inertial force. The Coriolis effect occurs when an object moving along a straight path is viewed from a non-fixed frame of reference. Typically, this moving frame of reference is the Earth, if you'd be begging the question fallacy, that it is moving, which rotates at a fixed speed. When you view an object in the air that is following a straight path, the object will appear, very important term right there, appear and apparent, to lose its course because of the rotation of the Earth. The object is not actually off its course. It appears to be doing so because the Earth is turning beneath it. So it's an illusion. Yes?
Yeah. I could see that.
Yep, it's an illusion. So now, the Coriolis effect does exist. You can reproduce it. However, there is no Coriolis effect with respect to the Earth rotating. Follow? For example, if you were on a roundabout let's say you're on a roundabout and I start spinning you around. And me and a buddy, we have a baseball. And what we're going to do, we're going to stand north and south of you. And we're going to toss that ball while you're rotating on that roundabout. We're going to toss that ball straight to each other over top of that roundabout. Now, for us, that ball is traveling straight to my buddy, straight back to me. But for you, when you're looking at it while you're spinning, it will appear to curve. It's apparent. Follow? It's an illusion. It's not actually doing that. Yes? Follow?
Yeah, I'm following.
Yep. That doesn't happen with the Earth, with respect to the Earth. Now, I go a little bit, you know what I'm going to do? Let's do this. How about this for you? Let me give you, these things are all written down. I go step by step, 1, 2, 3, ABC. And when you get some time, let me give you a link. I'm going to give you a link to my website, Flat Earth Proofs. And I will put that for you. Let me put at gravity. Do you know where we're typing this stuff?
Yeah, at the live text chat.
Yeah, QE live text chat. Yes. Boy, you're sharp, man. I'm going to put this in there for you at your leisure. Coriolis effect is a part of this, by the way. It'll go over it more in depth. Yep. So I gave you that link, and you can go over those proofs. The majority of them are from 2016, by the way. So there you go.
Nice.
Yep. When you get a chance, just peruse through there. And if you run into something that you say, oh, man, this sounds like some bullshit, go ahead and write it down and then come back. We're usually here every Tuesday at 1 p.m. U.S. Central. And we go for some time. Like it's already 6 o'clock.
For what?
Hopefully we won't go this long in the future. But yeah, go ahead and is that fair?
Yeah, I'll be back here next Tuesday.
All right, man. Well, thanks for stopping. Appreciate that.
Always. See ya.
See ya.
See ya.
So
what a nice encounter. That was good.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Now, am I a bastard?
No, you were very considerate to that young lad.
And
yes, you're a bastard.
Yes, I'm a bastard. Now, this has happened throughout the history, 10 years. When I figure out, like I said before, that I'm not dealing with a pretender clown, and I could tell right away that he wasn't, there was no issue. Was there?
No, because he was admitting when he didn't know something.
Yep.
You know what I mean? He didn't try and pretend he did know it or any of that rubbish.
Yep. Yes, sir.
So that means you're not getting bullshitted. And that's very important, isn't it? If you're going to have a conversation or an interaction with someone,
with
at least you expect is that. Yeah, but anyway.
Sure. Latsy.
Thank you all for joining us today. It's been quite the show, and we enjoyed it. And we thank you guys. Take care.
Step up in this game like I'm hammering nails. Earth's a flat plane, listen up, I'll tell you tales. Home Depot vibes on my tools, no fails. Level up my vision while the world just derails. Sharon said it first, now I'm chasing the truth. First wanna know, is he shilling or aloof? Now I'm flexing with the facts while they playing the fool. Flat Earth, no curve, I'm breaking all the rules.
Earth is like
Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Depot. Flat Earth Day saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot. Motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. Rolling deep through Antarctica, you know what's up. Snowflakes in the air, yeah, we sipping from the cup. Well, Duffy said, trust me, I came out of the blue. Started from the hustle, now I'm building my crew. Wait, I'm stacking up truth like I'm lumber from the store. Got the blueprint, baby, I'm ready for war. See the horizon straight, no dip in my sight. Thug life on the flat, bringing knowledge to the fight.
Earth is like
Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, Flat Earth Day saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So I'm here to break walls, I'm kicking down doors, hash street life, I'm hustling what's mine is ours. A whole new vision, we gon' stack and we gon' rise. With my crew by my side, we defy all the lies.
Earth is like
Home Depot, got my crew on deck. Home Depot, we ballin'. All this knowledge better show respect. Home Depot, Flat Earth Day saying no way, but we out here grind. Home Depot, motivated, determined, leave the lies behind. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on a 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky, yeah. So remember this hustle, keep your eyes on the prize. Earth is flat like a board, like the ones on our 5. We'll build this place together, ain't no mountain too high. Home Depot mindset, we gon' reach for the sky, yeah.
Oh, those lengths don't have lengths, right? It's not a triangle.
What?
Oh, those lengths don't have lengths, right? It's not a triangle.
What the hell did you just say?
Oh, those lengths don't have lengths, right? It's not a triangle.
Have you ever had a dreams that you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
Oh, those lengths don't have lengths, right? It's not a triangle. No. What I'm pointing out to you is the methodology is angles. It's what Aristophanes measured, right? What he's literally doing is kind of utilizing the right angle triangle. The 3 points on the triangle being the sun, the stick directly underneath the sun, and the stick further away from the sun, right, along the adjacent, where the 2 sticks on the floor are. Right? This requires a straight line. So far, the methodology seems to be utilizing the horizontal earth, right? It's an angle, 2 straight lines meeting at a vertex. That vertex is you or the stick. That's what he's doing, though, isn't it? It's an elevation angle. You can use a stick and the length of the stick to calculate the angle at the top of the opposite, where it meets the hypotenuse. In this instance, it was about 7 degrees. Right angle triangle. It's an elevation angle. Right angle triangle. It's an elevation angle. It's an elevation angle. It's not a triangle. Right angle triangle. It's an elevation angle. Right angle triangle. It's an elevation angle. It's an elevation angle. It's not a triangle.
Gotcha, bitch.
Those lengths don't have lengths. Right? It's not a triangle.
Gotcha, bitch.
The bottom. BOTOM. The bottom of the triangle.